تاء. ولا. ولا. What up? Man, I need some help. My fish got some weird fungus on it or something like that, man. Yeah. A pair of my endlers got some weird fungus. I just noticed it when I was doing their water change. What do I do?
What up, dog?
What up, Chubbs? Man, all right. So I was doing a water change, doing my normal maintenance, and I noticed that my starburst endlers have developed a fungus on them. It's only like I don't really notice it on the male, but it showed up on the female. And then the female that looks like she's pregnant, it kind of looks like white specks, kind of like ick or something like that. But the smaller female, she's got like it looks like fungus, like it's crazy looking. So this is what I did. I bumped the temperature up to 84. I put some salt in there, and then I put a little bit of this in there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, do you
That's
think
it.
that'll be? Do you think it'll be good?
Actually, I think you should drop the temperature.
Drop the temperature
Yeah.
to what?
What do you normally keep it at?
About 74, seven. So in the 70s.
Yeah. Yeah, bringing it up, it ain't gonna really help or hurt anything. I mean, but I find higher temperatures, you get more fungus, bacteria outbreak.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But I thought that that's how you get rid of ick too, is you raise the
Well, that's how
temperature up
you
a
get rid
little
of
bit.
ick. That's not how you get rid of fungus or bacteria.
Ah, crap. Well, here, let me see if I can. Don't mind the mess, man. Oh shit, I turned it off. How do I switch my camera view?
Yeah, go to that
Um.
cam mic.
Oh, I got you. I got you. I got you. I think. Uh. It just takes it off.
You gotta go, kind of like when you join a live stream. I think you just go to cam mic and then you gotta go down to your camera and then you switch it to cam two or whatever, two or whatever. That's on my phone anyway.
Yeah.
But if you think it's a fungus, treat it for bacteria
Right.
because if you kill the bacteria, the fungus won't have nothing to eat. But the fungus lives on the bacteria that's on the fish.
Yeah. It looks like white specks. It's ick. See, look, here she comes. She's the one that's got it the worst.
Is it like in just one mass or is it spread out?
It's spread out. It's
Yeah.
all over her, man. To me, it looks like it. Can you see still?
Yeah, I could see, but I can't really tell. It's kind of fuzzy.
Yeah. But she's got it the worst. And then the other one, I mean, to me, it kind of looks like ick. I mean, it's a bunch of little white spots spread out all over her body. I mean,
I
she looks
think
like
it's
she's
it.
real.
Bring the temperature up to 90 degrees, and
Uh huh.
then hold it there for
There
about
you
12
go.
hours, and then drop it back down to 70.
Okay. But yeah, it's. But these ones are doing perfectly fine.
Well, that'll get some Mick X. If you got some Mick X, just treat them for Ick.
I got this.
Yeah, Ick X. Yeah, just
Yeah.
treat them for it.
Yeah.
You got air filters, huh?
Yeah, that's all I run in there.
Yeah. Yeah, so you ain't gonna worry
And then I
about that. Yeah,
made
just
that,
treat them for Ick. See what they do.
and I run
I
this one
find
off of here. I won this
huh?
little thing off of Ben Ochart's channel.
Oh yeah, I love them little things.
Yeah, dude. And I made that little bracket for it so I could hang it off the side of my tank.
Right on.
But yeah, that sucks, dude. These ones are fine. She's the one they showing the most. I haven't really done anything to this tank. That's the whole thing. I don't know what it could be.
Well, ain't no telling. So you need things.
Hold on, let me Ooh, oh, look at those. Oh, those are the ones you saved from the pond.
Yeah, that's the
You
ones from
saved
the
those from the.
backyard.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Now that's that tank that you just did the other video
Yeah,
on
the
doing all that
substrate.
substrate,
Yeah,
right?
oh, substrate.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I got you. I got you. How big do they get?
Uh, yeah, they're doing good.
How how big do they get?
Uh, probably about they're about 3 or 4 inches now, and they probably get about 6.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
And they're gobies, right?
yeah. Well, they're called fat sleepers, fat sleeper
Okay.
gobies,
Okay.
um, or fathead gobies. See, that male, you can tell
Mm-hmm.
how much bigger, taller his body is, like fatter,
Right. Right.
compared to like these right here.
Oh yeah. No doubt. And their
You see
color really
them?
came back a lot after they've settled down in there too. You can
Yeah.
see the
Oh yeah.
yellow and the blues.
Oh yeah. They get almost like gold stripes. Yeah. I can
Okay.
find the other one. Yeah, they're doing pretty good. What I plan on doing is pulling them other tubs in. I got one with Guppy and Cross in there. They're doing pretty good. And then
Mm-hmm.
I got another one with them golden top minnows. And I'll bring those in there. I'm gonna clean out the one with the guppies in it. I'm just gonna take them out and put them in my guppy tank. I'm gonna take all of these and put them in there. I want to put the golden top minnows in here with the plants.
Yeah, yeah. You said once you put plants in there, you're gonna take them gobies out.
Oh yeah, I mean they do
Yeah.
good to put in the tank. It's just they're too big. They eat too much.
That yeah, 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 yeah. And I mean my Cory cats are all right in my planted tank, but I'll wake up some mornings and I'll have plants floating or something like that from them running
Yeah,
around down there doing what they do.
right.
But yeah, so you say I should bring the temperature up to 90 for 12 hours and then drop it back to what
Well,
I normally put it at?
you could do that. I mean, if you got ICX, just use the ICX and keep a steady temperature.
Okay.
At a higher temperature, the X going to run its course faster. So um, you could just put the ICX in there now. Just start them treating it
Yeah.
because with that higher temperature, like I said, it runs through its cycle faster, so it's gonna reproduce faster.
Right, right.
So
So how what you think about a little bit of this in a cap will do good or what? I mean, I guess I could read the instructions, but their
yeah,
instructions
I
are
think it's
like,
one cap full for every 10 gallons.
all right, so I'll do about a half a cap because these are 5 gallons.
Yeah, just do it.
Yeah.
That's okay.
And then I just had to disinfect the
Yeah,
hose that
one
I used.
tablespoon, 5 milliliters for every 10 gallons.
Yeah.
So you do 2.5 milliliters. You got a little dropper.
Yeah, I gotta get a pipette. I don't got a pipette. That's one thing I gotta get. But it says it says inside the cap, each little thing inside of there is 1 milliliter or whatever.
Yeah, you good.
So I'll just do a little bit like half a cap.
Female half moon beta.
I was looking on Father Fish's Get Gills. He's got these pygmy, what are they? Pygmy
Maybe
sunfish or something
sunfish.
like
Yeah,
that.
those are
Yeah,
tight.
they're like really blue and black looking. You know what I mean? I,
Yep.
I wanted to, I wanted to
But I'll
get
tell you what,
those.
you put them in a planted tank and you'll never see them again.
Really? It's that
Yeah.
bad?
Oh, they are hider. They
Yeah,
go everything.
that's not good. There we go. All right, guys. Ick it is. Ugh. It's fun to watch it settle in the water.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Uh, Eh. Ooh. Yep. There we go. And this ICAC, it helps other things too, right? I'm pretty sure.
I don't know. It's pretty. Yeah, it'll help out with some stuff, you know. But as far as
Hmm.
fungus and stuff goes, bacteria. I mean, it's got methylene blue in it, so it should help some.
Okay.
The male
Okay.
albino longfin.
Oh, look at that bristle nose. Yeah.
That's the male.
Now, do you
That's the
do you have it
female.
get gills?
Nope.
Oh,
I ain't.
so
I don't
everything
want to pour open.
you're just a
I don't really
hobbyist.
care that much.
You're just doing it for fun.
Oh yeah, I do it for the. That's what I want. But getting to be
I
about that
got you.
time, I probably need to do because some of these guppies need to go. They're getting thick.
Holy crap!
Yeah, dude. Yeah, there's a lot.
I can't wait till my man. I know you guys have been doing it longer, and I'm just now starting like the breeding thing and all that. You know what I mean? So like the process of like waiting for these pairs to start dropping fry is just
Yeah. The more you feed them, the more they're gonna breed.
yeah. I started feeding them fluval bug bites.
Yeah,
I
that's really
feed
good.
I got the spirulina formula, and
Yeah.
I got the tropical flake formula.
Oh,
So one day I'll feed them one, and then the next day I'll feed them the other, or like in between the day, because I feed them twice a day. I'll
right.
feed them one in the morning and then one at night or something like that, just so I know that they're getting both of them.
Right.
Now, this ICX is going to stain everything, isn't it?
Not really bad. Um, yeah, it's not real bad. Let me turn my camera on. You see how this silicone is kind of bluish
Yeah.
and this one ain't?
Yep.
That's all it's gonna do.
Okay. That's fine.
That's it.
Yeah, I ain't
Let's see,
worried about
this
that.
one's clear. This one's not as clear. I guess it could be bluer, but
Yeah.
the cookie grass is thick in here, boy.
Now, do you ever find that when you first started out that it sinks and then it starts to float, or what?
What, the guppy grass?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
All right. Because I'm
Sometimes
only
it floats
using.
and then it sinks.
I took some of this reflective tape right here,
Uh-huh.
and I put it inside of an of that the the bulb light that's on top of my tank to give it more reflection down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's just got a regular aquarium light in it. I don't know if that's good enough for guppy. I know guppy grass isn't very demanding. You know, just give it a little bit of fertilizer and it'll be all right. But I mean, I hope this
Yeah, it
light's
should do
enough.
good. It should do good. These old T5s, bro, they still put out enough light to grow duckweed and even that little frog bit and Java fern, or Java moss. I mean, it does.
Right, right.
It down here, I run a little night crew sky LED, and
That's
it,
what
it
I'm
grows
gonna
all this
upgrade.
shit.
That's what I was gonna say. I'm gonna upgrade this because I'm gonna put 255s on this rack now. I'm just gonna look for another 55. I'm gonna put 255s on it,
This tank
and
has
then
two
on
night crew skies on it. Got two 4-foot night crew skies on here. It does
now,
all right.
and you don't have a
Still
cover
water
on that at all, do
water
you?
Java fern and stuff like that. But
Right.
they don't put out.
You don't have lids on your tanks.
I got lids for my tanks. It's just when I'm home, I don't run them. It's just when I leave,
No, I
when I
got you.
go on the boat, I put them on there just to help with evaporation.
I got you.
So
No,
when I'm
because what
home,
I'm
I do
saying with
water changes like every two or 3 days. You know, and then by
right,
the time I go to work, the tank's done been completely flushed out, and then ready to go for another 2 or 3 weeks.
you ain't going to work today.
No, I was supposed to go to work last week. I've been home,
Mm.
but hopefully I go to work tomorrow. I need to start want to make some money.
Yeah, I just
So
got me a job
my
yesterday.
tanks.
Yeah, I just got me a job yesterday, man. I can't.
Well,
It's pizza making, but hey, it's a job.
better than nothing.
It's better than a chicken plant.
Better than not having one.
Yeah, that too. Because chicken plants are real big out here. They like to send you to chicken plants out here and everything. I mean, they give you good money and it pays every week, but it's the environment that's
Yeah.
not really
You
worth
see
it.
that football bug bites? Look, I'll buy it. I'll buy it in the
Oh
hook.
wow, how much is that?
I don't remember how much I paid for it, but I was getting it off of Amazon, but I don't think they got it on Amazon no more. They're like running out of football bug bites around the country.
Right.
That's a pack of 6,
My
man.
my LFS has a whole bunch of it.
Yeah, you might
That's
want to
what
stock up.
yeah,
I
I
want to
think that's
stock
what
up
I'm
on
gonna
the
do.
food. Cause look at this.
Yeah. Where do you find the tropical granules at, man? Is that the granules or the flakes?
Say it again.
I said, is that the granules? That's the granules, right?
Yeah, this is tropical granules.
Yep. I got to get those. But you can only buy them on Amazon and stuff like that. You can't really, like my local fish store, I go there looking for them, and all they have is the flakes. You cannot find granules anywhere at any of the stores.
Yeah,
So
it's all I get everything off Amazon though.
that's what I was going to say. I found it on Amazon, and I'll probably just, start ordering it on Amazon or something like that. What size tub
I
is
got
that?
2 Plecos in here and 2 golden top minnows
What
and a
size
bunch of
is that?
snails. What's that? Something happened
That's
with
a
the mic. Oh, it might be just
what's
mine.
Yeah, I think it's your mic because you're coming in and out a little bit.
Oh,
I can hear you now, somewhat.
I'm gonna jump off for a second. Come right back on. See if that fixes it.
All right. What up, Swampy? You can hop up here if you want, bro. I think the link's still down there. Swampy.
What up?
What up, bud? There you go. I can hear you better now.
Yeah, I was getting a call and I denied the call, but I don't know, it was messed up.
I got you.
Yeah, about to go out there
Get
and
up here, Swampy. See, that's the thing with these. You got to let the streams run for a little bit. Then people start slowly pouring in.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing one because I was bored and they had too much on YouTube. I done watched everything. I seen you with others. Oh shit! I just come on over here with you.
Yeah, right. That's what I said. I was like, man, I ain't got nothing. Well, see, I also wanted to get that little dilemma figured out, like what I should do or whatever. But I just put the Fritz Oxy, whatever the Myricin Oxy and X, raise the temperature, put some salt in it. Now, how long do I let it go like that before I water change or whatever? I just let it sit like that for a week or two, or what?
Nah, what I would do is when you don't see any white spots on them, like treat it today, and then tomorrow morning, tomorrow, yeah, as soon as you wake up,
Right.
treat it again. Don't change the water. Treat it again right then and there.
Okay.
And then that evening, do a 50% water change, and then the next morning, do another water change, like a 25% water change, and add the medicine back to it. Make sure you
Okay,
suck every little thing out that tank. Like change,
I got,
clean the filter real good.
I got
Well,
you, I got
I
you.
wouldn't clean the filter real good because it's already going to be killing a lot of the bacteria. But
Yeah, I got.
just kind of suck it off a little bit,
Yep, yep. I got you. I got you. And that's another thing I didn't take into consideration is the height, like from it coming off the ground and everything like that. I got to use like gallon milk jugs or something like that to do my water changes on those because I don't have enough height for a 5 gallon bucket and all
You
that.
ain't got a little power head.
Oh, I get
Power
what
head,
you're saying.
power head in the
Yep.
hose clamp. Put it on there, stick it in the bucket, and go.
Okay.
Like I got a big one that I got off of Amazon. It's like cheap, but it come with multiple attachments to different size hoses.
Yeah. I just shipped one back.
Well, yeah.
I should have kept it.
Oh
It was
yeah,
a
I use
little
it all the time. Cause
it
I
was
got
a little
tanks down there
USB
too,
one.
the 10 gallons of low, and I even got one on the floor. But
Right.
yeah, being low like that, pain in the ass to try to get water out of.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt. I kind of regret sending that thing back. I might order it again. Just because of how you just put that into perspective for me. You know what I mean? It kind of makes a lot of sense. Okay. Hey, Foxy.
Hey, Roxanne. Yeah, pretty good one though.
I can't find you on my phone.
Uh, pumped out that 100-gallon little pool in no time. Yeah,
Yeah.
get this from the inside. This one with the golden top minnows.
How do you deal with not being able to see what's going on in there?
Just leave it alone and don't think about it.
All right.
But with this one, had frog bit floating. But yeah, I don't really mess with that other one.
That duckweed in there too?
Oh yeah, I got duckweed and everything.
Yeah.
This one actually, the Salvinia took over the duckweed. It was like it's doing over here too.
Wow. That's cool.
You see
You get
how
those from tubs
healthy
from
the
Lowe's, right?
Salvinia is.
I know. That's awesome. Are you going to leave those out? Well, I don't know the temperatures in Mississippi, but are you going to leave those out all year? Or is that why you said you got to start
No,
getting everything
I'm
out?
gonna get them inside. I'm gonna put them inside and put some aerators in them. I got a light I can hang over the top, kind of keep the plants alive. But these are the only two I'm bringing in. I don't know. I might bring
Okay.
another one. But this drum ain't coming inside because
Right.
it's just long. It rolls too much. I want that to roll over inside my house.
Yeah, that wouldn't be good.
That would suck.
That would suck big time.
There's like 40 gallons in it. Well, about 50 gallons. Yeah, that would really suck. And this one I gotta watch because I got holes drilled in the side for it to drain out into this tub. So that's why I lined them up right here. I got this one over there. I line them up right here. The water drifts off the roof. Every time it rains, they get a water change.
Oh, there
These
you
two,
go.
these two is under the canopy, so it still gets a lot of rain in it.
Right.
But yeah, that place is pretty much full shade.
Mississippi is awesome looking. I miss Washington. Oh, there we go. Oh, we gotta get.
Nice and plump.
There we go. What up, Swampy?
What's good?
Man, I
What's
found
up,
fungus
dude?
on my endlers.
Oh yeah. Try
It's I
try
think it's what
try try and use some aquarium salt a little bit.
I did. I threw aquarium salt in there, raised the temperature. I think it's ick because it's not in just one spot. What?
Try and use some aquarium salt a little bit.
I did. I threw aquarium salt in there, raised the temperature. I think it's ick because it's not in just one spot.
Gotta mute that. No, Foxy.
Playback. The playback.
Yeah.
Yeah, my internet hates me when I go outside.
I noticed that your stuff was freezing bad.
Oh,
But I put
Nah,
some of this in there with some Icex.
cool.
Icex, salt, and this.
Nah, I got your number, Foxy.
yeah. Oh.
Hop up here, Foxy.
Yeah, this dude's getting nice.
Yeah,
I was up.
I like
I was up last night until 7:00 this morning
Yeah, that's
Are you
about what
serious?
I went to bed.
and slept till noon.
Yeah.
Yep, that's not what I did. Well, no, I made it for Father Fishes this morning, but I kind of just put it on and laid it on the bed and listened to it while I laid here. Fell
I
asleep a
got on
couple
that right
times.
before it started to come on, and then I fell asleep, and I woke up right as it was going on.
Yep, that's what happened to me. I turned it on, listened to it, and I went right back to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
It might even have been before noon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see these pieces of wood right here?
Yeah.
These are the other three pieces. There's one more piece outside, but that's the other piece to this stump.
Yeah, I have a big stump outside. I need to split apart, but I can't do it.
Best thing to do is
Yeah,
let some termites get in it.
Put what?
The best thing to do is let some termites get in it and halfway eat it. Yeah, this one's all been eaten by termites.
Mm-hmm.
And the shrimp and the plecos love it. It softens that wood up, and it actually helps it sink. And it'll help bugs to collect in there, too. But if you leave it after it's been termite eaten, you leave it in like a canal. And like bloodworms and, little cocopods and
Isopods.
yeah, little isopods and stuff will get in it.
Yeah, my wife's got a breeding colony of them things.
Yeah.
So do I. I got one right here in front of me, believe it or not. I got a whole bunch of them. I call them pill bugs. Is that what we're talking about? The pill bugs?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a little colony of them breeding. Can I feed them to my fish? I'll feed them to my fish.
Yeah, you could. They're slow. As long as they're small enough for them to eat.
Nah, I'm raising them up. I feed them to my tree frogs.
I gotcha.
Yeah, I feed them to the tree frogs.
But yeah, this big piece of wood, it's got like a fork in this thing.
Yeah,
You see it goes all the way up outside my tank.
Cresty
Oh, yeah, nice gecko. So what it's doing, actually, you see it blocking off the flow of that one, the Aquaclear 110, and shooting it off to the side, so it's making a nice little eddy in the tank.
Yep,
So it pushes it right up to the outside.
That's cool.
That's a 4-foot tank.
Now you got two 110s on there?
Yeah, 2 110.
Okay, all right.
Aquaclear, well, so Whisper 90. So it's something like that. Yeah, that's the 30, 60. That's one of those 2 air filters. Eventually, I'm going to take the Aquaclears off, but since, it's not planned yet.
Leave them on there and keep them. I want some rubber ducky isopods.
Yeah, I'm waiting on some plants that could have been in already. Damn, man, all screwed up.
Well, now that I'm working and stuff, if you want some wisteria or anything like that, I can start. You know what I mean?
I got wisteria. I
I don't really have too much that people don't already have, but
I don't have Wisteria. I got the water Sprite.
right.
Yeah, there's not too much I don't have because I got like 27 or 28 different plants.
Right.
I mean, it don't really look like it's that many species in here, but they add up quick.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
got
plant
six
prices.
different trips in here.
Hey, Swampy, what does your wife feed her isopod?
She gets some kind of tablet or something she got from Josh's Frogs.
Can I put like vegetables and fruits in there for them to eat?
They're looking more for like a mold, bro. That's what they eat. She's got this
Oh, really?
She's got this tablet that she puts in with hers that molds up like in the middle of them.
Oh.
Cool.
Think algae wafers will work?
It kind of looks like an algae wafer. I don't know where she keeps her
No,
stuff, bro.
I got you.
I like that. The geckos is all her thing, dude. I have a gecko, but it is what
She
it
takes
is.
care of it. She takes care of it.
Indeed.
I mean, I help her out with them. I help her build the terrariums, and I help her feed them crickets.
Oh, right on.
Tell you what, these shrimp go nuts for this wood.
Oh, hell yeah.
And what I do is I'll rotate the wood out in the tanks.
Leaf litter and charcoal, but your charcoal can't have any kind of fluids like gasolines and stuff in it. You want to get a charcoal that doesn't have like your charcoal
you can make
fluids.
some.
Yeah, you can make
liking
some.
it.
You can make some. It's real easy with a Altoids bottle and some cotton. You can actually make some chalk cloth, and it works just as good as charcoal. Oh,
I have dwarf tropical white isopods.
That's cool. Oh, you kicked yourself off the screen?
Yeah, I guess so.
I need to get rid of some of these ram horns now. They're getting thick. I'm going to weed them out.
Yeah, I got plenty of tanks that are empty.
Right.
My whole rack is pretty much empty.
Everything I got is full, and I need more tanks. I ain't got enough tanks for all that. They're getting hard to get down here. Everybody's holding on to the tanks or treating them like gold. They don't want to get rid of them.
It's because you can't get a tank right now in any pet store.
I know. Well, they still got tanks on the rack, at Petco and PetSmart and stuff, but it's so expensive. I ain't paying all that.
I fixed it.
I got mine when they were the $1 a gallon sale.
Thanks.
So glad you could join us on your
right, right though. Oh, look, he's chilling at the top. Here we go. Oh, we got people wanting to come up. Here we go. 2 more. I don't know. Oh, nobody.
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 That's
all right.
that's
there
funny.
We go. I guess when I entered back in, it showed me you guys again.
Oh.
Here we go. Camera.
Yeah, Swampy, you can get some blue rams on from Foxy, and you get some gold ones from me, and you might be able to make some purple ones.
I have the mystery snails. I have blues, and I have the gold ones, I believe.
Okay.
Yellow or gold.
Yeah.
I got them separated right now, but I want to try them Put two of them together and see what happens.
Never know. Nature's crazy.
Exactly.
I don't think I ever had mystery snails. I might have had them one time before, but I never put them in a planted tank because I always thought they might have been apple snails. I couldn't tell the difference. So,
I don't know. Some people use them to feed to their puffers.
Yeah. Yeah, make a big good meal for a puffer. Well, I got some ram's horns that's big enough for some puffers.
I have millions of blue ram horns if you want some sloppy.
Oh, there you go. Your neighbor's trying to help you out.
Dude, she wants me to cut. Me and her been
It was
emailing
a
back
cool
and forth.
background.
She wants me to come over and take some fish off her hands.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Here's the 55 laying out here. Here's my spider. Got a spider. Look at that.
What you got?
Great orb spider.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I feed it crickets and whatever else it wants to eat that I find outside when I turn the outside light on. Throw moths in there.
I don't know if y'all can see it. With that nitrous skylight, a little bit of fertilizer. This guppy grass is curling in this 10-gallon tank.
Yeah, I don't know how to sex the snails, so I don't know. That's my dilemma right now. I can't sex anything I got.
I don't know either.
Yeah, I ain't sexing no snails. I don't know how to do that.
I don't know nothing about that.
Shake them and see if the balls rattle. I don't know.
I mean, the only thing I really know how to, the only thing that I really have that I can sex is my tilapia, and I can't even do that right.
Yeah.
Here's another dilemma that I run into when I running tanks in my house. Look at this. My whole water system is run off of this.
So is mine.
What there?
Salt crystals. You got salt water.
It runs out of this.
Yep. I have one of them.
Remineralizer.
So, well, I've been told that it'll kill your fish.
No, it won't, because I run the same softener system with the salt. I don't have any issues.
Really? And it doesn't hurt your fish.
Nope. I use water right out of my tap. This is probably the best tank I got right now. The 90-gallon. I mean, there's plenty of fish in here.
Yeah.
They say it's good at first, but then over time, well, I guess if we do water changes and stuff like that, it's not that bad. But they say at first it's good, but then after a while, something happens inside of it that's not good or something like that.
Yep.
I don't know. I just get it out of the hose and let it sit for a couple days and treat it with prime, and that's it. Let my hose run for a little bit.
Yeah, we need extra half the time.
Yeah. Or I get my girlfriend to take the jugs to her house because she's got well water, and I get her to fill up all my gallon jugs and bring them back the next day.
You have city. You have a city water on a softener system?
Yeah, that's what I told my grandfather. It's the stupidest thing ever.
Well, I don't blame him, because some of these city water, man, they're horrible. I can't. When I lived in the city, I couldn't really keep fish because it was horrible water.
Right.
Because of the chemicals they put in it.
Yep, that's why I use about double the dose of Seachem Prime for every gallon.
Yeah, I squirt a bunch of it in there.
Yep.
That's what I do.
And I use the Seachem Safe too. I use that double the amount of water before for every dose.
Okay. Now, is there any way that I can remineralize that soft water, or just use it the way it is and put the prime in it, or what?
I mean, hey, look. I need to see the bottle of the stuff that you give to your isopods. Everybody's asking me.
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what's your TDS running? Or do you know?
I have no idea. I can go do a water check real quick, but I have no idea.
Do you even test your hardness of your water?
I can do it right now. I mean, I do it. I just test for nitrates and stuff like that.
Yeah.
No, you gotta
nitrates and ammonia.
You gotta know your hardness and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
That has an effect on some of your fish.
Oh yeah. I mean, guppies and inlanders, they like hard water, but they don't like it like 600, ppm.
So what am I checking here? My high range pH, my pH. All I have is nitrate.
Oh, okay.
I just got a freshwater master test kit from API. That's it.
I got you.
Yeah.
You can't fix that.
I ain't testing none of that.
What's your pH usually run?
My what?
What's your pH usually run?
I don't know. I don't check that either. I guess I should.
Check the high range pH, see what it is.
Yeah, let me do that real quick. Why am I frozen?
I don't know, but you looking at the screen?
I am, yeah. Cuisine. I got you.
That one?
And Rapashi. Okay,
Yeah,
okay. I got fluval bug bites. Maybe they'll like the bug bite. No, I'm joking. But...
Oh, they might. I mean, it's just fly larvae.
Yeah. But I'm not going to waste it on some isopods.
It would be wasting if they're eating it.
Yeah, true.
You put that Josh's frogs, you put that in there and it sucks the moisture and then it just molds up. It turns into like, I don't know, like a spider web of mold wherever you put it.
That's pretty cool.
Why in the heck am I frozen? What?
Got that cold up there already?
Yeah. Dude, it was like really cold last night.
Yeah,
it's cold. It's kind of cold now. I didn't go up. I didn't check the weather yet either.
Well, the low last night was 70.
It must be nice.
Must be real nice. My well water at tap is TDS 256, pH 8.2. Be careful with prime. It can make you pass out. What?
What are we talking about?
If Foxy just told me the prime will make me pass out.
Yeah, it just got a strong smell. It could, if you're sensitive to stuff like that.
It does smell like eggs real bad when I use it, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So far, it looks like I'm at either 7.4 with the high range. It looks like, hold on. Let me put it up this. Let's see how the hell. I want to say it looks like it's an 8.0 or hold on, let me get it over here in the sun. No, it's like a really light brownish color.
Yeah.
So is that good or bad?
That's not bad. I mean, I was thinking, if you're running off of city water plus using a remineralizer, you might be running like 900 or something. 900 parts per million with like 9.2 pH or something.
Yeah, it didn't turn purple.
I have to take Lorelai's hoodie back.
Oh, look, cows. Hold on. There you go, Swampy. Show us some cows. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Look at that. Homesteading on the ranch.
Yeah.
Yeah. I used to take care of cows and horses.
He's kind of angry because he didn't come out yesterday, and it's late in the afternoon here. He's normally out early in the morning.
Yeah, my TDS usually runs about between 200 and 400, depending on the time of the year. My pH runs about 7.2, and that's what I usually that's what I watch for, Usually it's just for the tap water. I don't even watch what's in the tank because it don't really matter. I just watch what's out the tap. Yeah. I test the tap water probably more than my tanks.
Let's see my pH here. Three drops of that.
Yeah, it's probably gonna blow it out on the blue.
Yeah, it's really blue. Yeah, I'm gonna go. It's past 7.6 because she's real blue. It's way past 7.6.
Oh yeah.
Is that good or bad?
Well, it just means you got a high range pH.
Oh, okay. I don't know what that means, but
that means you don't even have to use that pH kit. If one that says just low range pH, you don't worry about that one. You put that one away, throw it away, because you're running high pH.
Oh, okay.
You only need that one when you're testing low pH.
Ah, gotcha. I don't know. I'll try my house water in one of my tanks, see what happens.
Yeah.
I'll do it in my 30 gallon, see what happens.
So it'd probably be really hard.
What do you mean?
You're running the salt plus the city water. The city water is usually hard. Well, it is down here. I don't know about up there.
All right. So you're saying I shouldn't use it?
I don't know. Do you have hard water up there or soft water?
It's normally hard.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it would do. We don't. I never used one like that.
Yeah, I don't either. So I'm just gonna stick with sending my girl to get me well water. Doing it that way. Or we'll go down to her sister's house and we'll get water out of her sister's tap or whatever. I don't know. I don't have a constant source of water. That's another bad thing about me and my fish tanks. Yeah, but whatever. Now, to figure out why my camera froze. Where'd Swampy go? Peace out, Swampy. Hey, Kevin, Top Chubs. What up, Atkins? What up, bud? Get on up here. Let's see if my my camera fixes itself.
Like it.
Oh, you said my plants might like it? Yeah. My camera won't fix it, so. What's up, Ian? How you doing today, bud? I know you're still here. Oh, man. So, oh well. It's another reason why I'm trying to get out of here and get on my own, get my own place.
Yeah.
That way I don't have to worry about the water.
Right.
And I want a basement. I gotta have a basement.
I don't
'Cause
need a base.
I'm taking over the basement with my fish tanks.
I'm about to make the whole house a fish tank.
Oh, I know.
Like literally, I'm about to clean out I got like a foyer room in the front of my house, and
Mm-hmm.
it's pretty much just storing boxes. I'm about to clean that out and just make that put fish tanks all across all the walls.
I think that's what I might do in my front room too, because like my grandfather never uses it. Like we don't even go out there and sit or nothing. I might start putting fish tanks out there, and it's got linoleum on the floor, so it wouldn't really hurt if water hit it. I can just soak it up real quick with the towel.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that's gonna probably be my next move: is building a rack on that, building a rack system in that front room.
Right on, right on. What the heck happened to my camera? Here we go. Let me try to fix this. Camera. Don't mind the mess.
Looking at it, oh, you just got done filming something there, Ian?
Oh, there we go. All right. That's one. What'd you film, Ian? I'll go check it out. I'll leave you some feedback. There we go. I'm fixed. Ha!
Back in motion.
I'm back in motion. Hey, my moss is taking off really good. My Pilo moss, that stuff's taking off really good.
I just ordered some. I'm trying to remember what moss I ordered.
You don't find this Pilo moss in too many places. Not a lot of people mess with it. But
honestly, I don't remember the name of it. It's a weird moss. It's one of the more rare mosses.
Yeah, that's what this is. This is a rare moss too. But
yeah, it's like some pretty badass stuff.
Yep.
And I got a new guy coming in from LRB. Waiting for that thing to get here.
Oh yeah, who's popping up? We got Swampy's coming back. There he is. There we go. What's up, Swampy?
Sorry, I had to reconnect to the router.
Nah, you're good. Yeah. So yeah, that's my plan. Me and my girl get our own place, get out of here.
Yeah.
I ain't gotta worry about all this water stuff.
I've seen it in an outside tub that didn't have guppies or antlers in it, but I've never seen them on a steak.
Yeah.
Crap.
That sucks. So you said if I get those pygmies in a planted tank, they'll go hiding forever.
Oh, the pygmy sunfish, you'd have to sit down and be really still because they're real skittish.
Yeah, if they're anything like my Cory cats, I know exactly what you're talking about. My Cory cats do the same thing. They hang out in the back under the plants all the time, and then when I'm like laying in bed or something, they'll pop out at nighttime or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't find them too often where they're very active in front of people. You know, they're on the bottom end of the totem pole. You know.
Yeah, right.
You know.
Right. Well, after my shit. Oh, there we go. All right. Yeah, I don't know how to like. I went in and looked at all my stuff on Facebook or not Facebook. I don't use Facebook on the YouTube stuff, and I can't set my stuff for 18 and over. I've looked, but it does say something about restricted content that I can do stuff with restricted content from the StreamYard. I got that checked or whatever. I don't know, but you know.
Are you going through it in off of YouTube app or through the online?
I do it through the online StreamYard. I'll take StreamYard, and StreamYard will take me straight to my YouTube stuff and everything like that. Basically, just like if I was looking at it on the computer.
So you
Yeah,
pay for, so you pay for your StreamYard?
No, it's all free. I don't pay nothing, dude.
So why don't you go through YouTube instead of Facebook?
I don't use Facebook.
Yeah. But you need to go through YouTube to set your stuff. That way, get that right.
Yeah, it is.
Like-
My StreamYard's connected to my YouTube and all that.
Yeah, but go straight through YouTube.
Yeah,
Like,
it gives you the option either Facebook or YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay.
You want to click the option for YouTube, and then
Yeah, I
that
do.
gives you your option for 18 content.
Oh, okay. I got you. Gotcha. Well,
Yeah, the little ones are hard to get. If Fox is trying to catch a little bristle nose and that just keeps escaping.
you got to get the 2 nets out. You got to use 2 nets, Foxy.
I use a shrimp net. It's actually easier.
Yeah, I don't. It's a pain in the butt to try to catch my Cory cats and stuff like that and get them out. It's a pain in the butt.
Pygmy cories. I got pygmy cories in mine.
I have these long fin Danios. I can catch them all. I can catch them all except for one every time I go to move them.
Oh yeah. You know, them gobies I got, man. So I had them in that plastic swimming pool out there.
Right?
I had 2 or 3 big nets, trying to catch them, and I kept sucking out the water and then kind of closing in the pool. Not till I dumped the last little bit of water out of that pool into a net did I catch the last fish. Them little things are escape artists. They're super quick. Ain't choking, you ain't smoking, right?
I can't wait to get that done.
Got that.
Is that a
I'm over-
camper?
Yeah, man, that's gonna be my chicken. That's gonna be my chicken coop, man.
Oh yeah.
Well, I don't blame you. I know a lot of people that use them for goats and stuff.
So I don't have issues like that.
Yep.
Yep.
See her walking out there?
Yeah, she's just chilling all by herself.
Now there's another one on down towards the back of the camper as well. The
I
bear
see
took
it. I see it.
the bear took out my fucking. I'm sorry, my fence.
You're good.
It don't fucking matter over here.
Yeah, I don't fucking care about that shit, dude.
But yeah, you gotta watch them bears, boy. I hate freaking bears.
It's ridiculous, man. I'm trying to make a video on it, and it's gonna be coming out soon. So I don't know.
Oh, y'all got brown and black bears up there. Huh?
Yeah. Well, a
Oh,
lot
they
of
got
black.
crazy bears. Yeah, they got crazy bears.
Oh,
over
y'all
there.
got good, huh?
Oh, you got an attack cat. There you go. He'll save your chicken.
That's Toby, the one-eyed cat.
Oh, he ain't saving much then.
Oh, you're right, dude. He catches everything. He
Oh,
takes
yeah.
on squirrels.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he takes on squirrels.
Oh,
I had a white cat, and it was declawed in the front, so it didn't have no claws at all in the front. But I tell you what, I ain't never seen a cat catch so many things in my life. There was no lizards, no frogs, no mice, no crickets, no nothing around my house in about 2 months. Let that thing go.
Yeah, so right now my egg layers are all free range.
That's good.
Compliments to the bear.
Huh. Well,
Right?
at least they're not fertilizer yet.
No, close.
What is it? The park next to me. What is it? The one dudes, they got free range ducks that are just running around the neighborhood, laying ducks in everybody's freaking yards and stuff, laying eggs. You want some duck, Swampy? They're white ducks.
Oh yeah, well, then you ain't gotta worry about him eating. He's gonna eat something.
What?
So she's trying to catch it because it's not eating something. It'll eat biofilm and live off of that.
Yeah, I get too far away from the house, I lose service. It's retarded.
Yeah, we get Wi-Fi for our houses. We should at least be able to walk around in our yard. You know what I mean?
Well, the only problem
is
is I don't have it on the long range. I have it on short range.
Oh, okay. So it's better for you when you're in the house.
Yes.
I got you.
I
got you. Oh, my little Endler. She looks so sad. She's got all these spots on her. Poor thing. You'll be okay, I promise.
Hopefully.
I mean, hopefully. I'm trying. I'm doing what I can. I'm no scientist. I'm just a normal guy that keeps fish. You know what I mean? I don't know. I get all my help from you guys.
That's what we're here for.
But yeah.
The reason I got on YouTube is because I know all this crap about these tanks and might as well share it.
And I mean, what I learn, I plan on sharing too. You know what I mean? That's just like with Father Fish. That man's 80 years old. He's got a great wealth of knowledge.
Oh yeah, he does, no doubt.
You know, I think I might try his dirted tank setup in one of my 55s and then do the other 55 different or something like that. I don't know. Is sand the only thing you can use to cap dirt?
No, you can use all kind of stuff.
Can I use EcoComplete to cap the dirt?
Yep.
I just have to use.
Why don't you go look at my video on how I just capped that place, the super nutrient rich clay I put down there.
I watched that video. You used like 4 or 5 different bags of stuff. You took the kitty litter and you put the kitty litter in a bucket and you got it wet.
And I should have done, I'm probably going to go back and voice over it. I didn't explain why I was doing it like that. You put the clay down with enhanced with all the fertilizers, and then I made an EcoComplete barrier, but I still put the Amazonia light around that before the barrier, so it's like 2 different types of barriers. And I spread the EcoComplete and blue ball stratum over the top of that because they absorb. They're like little sponges. That's what I wanted. Right. I wanted clay to release. It's going to release all the nutrients that I put in there, but the blue ball stratum and stuff is going to absorb it. And then I put the gray coast on top of that because blue ball stratum and them, they take the pH and the hardness out the water. All the minerals to draw it all out. I put the gray coast on there because it's a calcium and alkalinity buffer. It pretty much buffers your pH to keep it stable. Keep it at a higher end. So that's going to counteract the stratum underneath it. And then I put the fluoride on top of that because that's your iron layer. And then I put 2 bags of EcoComplete across the top to cap it all.
You'll get iron from your clay too.
Yeah, you'll get iron down deep too. Yeah, but yeah,
Okay.
if it works like I think it's gonna work, it should do really awesome.
That's cool. I was looking at the organic Jiffy that you get at Walmart, that Jiffy soil.
You gotta watch with some of your soils and your fertilizers, because some of them have time released fertilizers in them.
Yeah, you gotta watch for that.
Father Fish is like, well, I saw his video on the dirty tanks. When I did mine completely different than his.
Right.
I actually went over to the compost bin, pulled a little bit of stuff out of my compost bin. I grabbed some of the cow manure that's broken down in another spot, and then I used rabbit manure, worm castings, and mealworm frass, peat moss, and topsoil.
Yep.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yep, that's a good mix.
That's a lot of stuff.
It's all natural. It's all natural fertilizers.
Yep. All good stuff.
Yep.
The good thing about that peat moss is it actually kills off a lot of the bad bacteria.
Exactly.
So Chubbs, you only used one bag of kitty litter in your
75.
75, right?
Yeah, I actually only use about 3/4 of the bag.
Okay, so in my 55, how much kitty litter should I use?
Just do the same thing I did. Make about an inch layer of Eco Complete, and put kitty litter in there. You only want it about half-inch thick. Not much. You don't need a lot. And then just spread out until you get enough. And if you got enough, then you don't need no more. And put your other stuff on top of it.
So you just want like a thin layer of it.
Yeah, you don't need a lot of it.
I got you.
If you put it too thick, and then you got too much down there, and then you can't cap it off enough.
Okay, I got you. That makes sense.
But I put 10 squeezes of that the micro, and 10 squeezes of the macro, and 10 squeezes of the all-in-one, plus iron and the purple up. And yeah, I put about 3,000 gallons worth of water, 3,000 gallons worth of fertilizer in that clay.
Right.
So yeah, the plants get down there and they should just blow up all the way through.
I like Eco Complete because it's like lava rocket. It actually holds a lot of that beneficial bacteria in it too. So it kind of
it holds that, and it also absorbs nutrients from the water.
Exactly. That's my reasoning for liking the Eco Complete.
I got Eco Complete in my big Planet tank that I was using 10, 12 years ago when I had a Planet tank.
Right. It lasts forever.
In fact, I only bought one new bag of Eco Complete and one bag of Fluval Stratum to put in that tank. And the rest, the other, you could consider the other 80 pounds of Fluval, the other 80 pounds of Eco Complete was already in there.
Right.
I like fancy soils. My budget doesn't though.
Yeah,
I hear you.
Yeah, the budget will get you every time.
Yeah, that budget will get you every time.
I'm kind of glad my budget opened up when I did to get my rack.
Oh yeah,
because I was stressing about that rack like no end. I was like, oh man, my fish are gonna have fry, and what am I gonna do with them?
If I were to build like a 6 or 7 foot 2x4 rack on my normal, I mean, what is this, a modular home or something like that? I don't know. on like the regular floor that's in here. Could I do that and have it support the tanks that I put on it with no problem?
If you're gonna do it on the exterior wall.
Yeah.
I'm
Don't put
doing
it-
it up against what? Go ahead.
Don't put it like in the middle of your room. Put it on the exterior wall.
Right.
Like my 90-gallon that's behind my couch, that's on the exterior wall.
Right.
Because your structural part of your house is more structural towards the outside of your house.
Yeah. Especially like you got wood floors and basements and stuff like that.
Well, one thing
I
about
work-
my house is I got 3 I-beams underneath my house.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Poor
Yeah, I got
fishy.
a slab house. I put fish tanks everywhere. I get a pond liner and turn my living room into a fish tank.
Nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know if I just had to use sand or not just to cap the dirt. But I'm pretty sure, like you just said,
You can use sand. I mean, sand does work good.
I don't
but-
like sand. I don't
I
like
don't like
sand.
sand either. I don't like to look at sand.
I
but-
don't like sand. I
I
like
was thinking,
eco
if
complete.
I'm thinking if I have trouble with this one, that I'm probably going to throw a couple inches of sand on top of that. But I don't think I will. I mean, after 2 days of the tank running, I had like 0 nitrates, 0 nitrites, 0 ammonia. I was like, ain't none of that nutrients come up at all.
Right. Now, do you like when you're using the dirt underneath? Is it good to put like a gravel bed underneath of it before you put the dirt on it?
Man, that don't really matter. I mean, you just put the dirt straight on the bottom of the tank.
Okay, I got you.
You gotta have
I got
none of- I mean, only the very tips of the roots is going to get down there first, and unless you got like an Amazon sword, which I want to put that on video, like actually looking underneath my tank at the root structure underneath there. It's ridiculous.
Right.
It's ridiculous.
Wow. Yeah, so I'll probably just do straight tank to dirt and then just cap the
You
dirt.
just want to make sure you leave a border like that, because if that dirt is touching the edge of the tank, it'll slide up that glass. I don't know how it'll slide up the glass and it won't slide up in between those rocks, but it does.
Oh, so that was the whole reason you put that little borderline of the Eco Complete around first, and then you did the dirt in the middle of that.
Yep.
Okay, I got you.
Put the Eco Complete and then pretty much a border of Amazonia Light, which I got the light because it's less nutrients than the regular Amazonia.
Right.
That's what I wanted. I wanted that border for the nutrients.
I got you. So all right, now it makes sense on why you did all. Okay. All right. All right. I got you. Put a nice layer around the outside and the dirt, and then just cap it all over with that. Right. I got you.
Yeah, and the clay would strip the soil, but that's why I added so much fertilizers into it to where it's like preloaded. It's got so much nutrients in it already. It's not really growing anymore.
Right. Got you. Oh, there's the 90-gallon behind the couch.
Yep.
You got root tabs or fertilizers, liquid fertilizer. You can do that with the dirt too. Before you put it in there, just squirt a bunch in there and just let it soak it up. Leave it in there overnight. Just let it soak.
I gotta look into them.
What, root tabs?
What?
No,
Canister filters.
somebody gave me them.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know if they work. I don't know what they need.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. I ain't never messed with them, but I know about them.
I mean, the most canister I get is I use the Fluval Aqua Clear. That's it.
Huh.
That's as canister as I get.
Yeah, I got a drop off last week. I got a pool filter.
Oh yeah, sand filter.
Yep, that's what I'm trying to hook up the 300-gallon stock tanks on.
Oh yeah.
So I can't wait. I can't wait until I get better. I can start doing this stuff.
Oh yeah.
That sounds like a really good idea, though. The pool
That
filter,
run
the sand filter, all the tubs. Yeah, that sounds like a really good idea.
What's that?
That's what you're planning on doing, running all your stock tanks over that one sand filter?
My bigger ones, yes.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Maybe a couple of them.
Yeah.
My outdoor ones, but I might keep 2 of the 300 gallons and actually bring them indoors.
Right.
So I can build my my aquaponic system off of it.
Right. Yeah, I want to get into that eventually too.
I actually, if you go to Swampy Acres Facebook page, I actually got a video on there of my old small system.
Okay. Yeah. Check it out.
That was like a 29-gallon tank, and it had one of them like like a toy box stand on it with the different colored tubs on it.
Yeah.
And that was pretty cool. I had pretty much a filter power head on the back of it for the fish tank and a pump that ran up to the tubs.
Right on. Yeah. Yeah, I watched a couple things on it already. And my grandpa used to do hydroponics, but he used to grow catfish and have a big garden full of stuff.
That's my whole purpose and the whole goal of this is to try and make my garden a little bit bigger and actually grow year round with the aquaponics.
Yep. So yeah, you got a greenhouse and the plants floated on top of the catfish.
Oh, I have like 200 windows here. I need to build a greenhouse with.
Right on.
I just can't do it with my health.
Well, yeah, but it's hard, bro.
Yeah. What happened when you went to the doctors?
What happened when I went to the doctors? I actually went and got an MRI.
Yeah. Is everything good, or I mean?
No.
All right. I got you.
I got pretty much 3 small tears on 3 different tendons in my ankle.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Can't walk for shit.
That's not good.
Nope.
Like if I was able to walk and stuff, dude, my pole barn would be closed in, my chicken coop would be done. Like
Oh, I hear you.
I didn't even harvest my garden this year. Like
That sucks.
yep.
Wow.
I planted my garden in May, and in the beginning of June, I got hurt.
Yeah, it really sucks.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now, is it like a long process and it'll heal itself, or is it like permanent damage?
I don't know.
Right. I got you. Wow.
Not good.
Yeah, he actually called me today. He's like, "Oh, you should be all right, though." He's like, "But I don't understand why you're in so much pain as you are." So he's like, "Oh, I'm going to send you to a pain doctor."
Huh. That ain't no good.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's not
They're going
good.
to give you some medicine and say go home.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Just told a doctor, I don't want to go to a pain doctor. Send me to a specialist.
Right. Send me to a specialist.
For real. What's a pain doctor? He's just going to give you pills.
Yeah, could cloud it, right?
Yeah, just cover it up. Which sometimes ain't bad, but you still need to figure out the problem.
Yeah, right.
Wow. Yeah, pain doctors aren't no help.
All they do is, what's hurting? Okay, here's a pill.
Yep, they get paid by their prescription.
Uh-huh. Oh, you said you got two
Exactly.
problems?
That's
Okay,
why they
here's
don't
4 pills.
mind.
What's that?
Yep.
Oh,
All they
I
do is
said
write
they just
write
want to
the
like,
script.
yep, write the script. Here you go.
Paid by the script.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you got anxiety? Oh, here you go. Here's file script.
Yeah, I'm already on pain pills, and like I can't get off of them because they're like addicting.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about, dude. Trust me.
Like if I
I've
skip
been there.
I'm supposed to take it 2 times to 3 times a day, and I've been taking it twice a day. But if I skip a dose like in the morning, by the afternoon I'm like totally sick.
Yep. Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, that sucks big
I ain't
time,
never,
dude.
ain't never been like that with them. I mean, I've had to take them for long times, and I had to kind of, slow myself off of them. But I ain't never been sick because I didn't take them.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, I was hooked on heroin and stuff real bad. And I get sick from that, not having that. But,
I never
I'm
did
off
that.
all that shit now. Yeah, I'm off all that shit now. Like I said, I was like real addicted to drugs.
I had a question,
Um,
Atkins, canisters. Do you have a problem or issues with them things leaking? I hear that they leak a lot.
Yeah, you gotta really watch the seals.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing with those. Is you got to watch that top seal that goes around that top.
Yep, and your hose connections.
Yep.
That's why I never really got into them because it's just too much that could fail.
I mean,
Too many ifs.
I look at them. Yeah, I look at them, and I like the concept of them. But like he just said, there's too many ifs for me. That's why I said the most canister I've ever went is I used the Aqua Clears. But I mean, don't get me wrong. I've been looking at the new line of Fluval 207s and stuff like that, and like I've been doing a lot of research on the reviews on those, and I mean they look really good. But
The two that are behind me, they do between the two of them do almost like 500 gallon.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
Yeah. Technically, my 210s can do 220 gallons, but I got them on a 75.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I've always ran. I love a 110. Even fresh water, salt water, whatever, don't matter. Always ran my 110.
The biggest one I have is the 70, and I kind of like it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, even with salt water, you run the same media, the same everything.
Okay.
It works. Works for fresh water or salt water.
I'd like to try salt water.
I don't run the carbon though.
Dude, my friend, she just set up a saltwater tank, man. It's so cool.
You have salt water and you want any type of coral, you need a protein skimmer.
Oh, what?
Oh, she's got one.
Protein skimmer.
What the hell is that?
So it skims
it
off
goes
the
inside this. It goes inside your sump, and
well,
it
I
like
didn't
you
have
said,
a sump.
I have a
sump.
Oh, okay.
I have a sump. I just don't know how to use it.
Okay. Well, yeah, you would get a protein skimmer. Just you could just look them up. I had a hang on the back protein skimmer. It was like a backpack protein skimmer, is what they call it.
Yep.
And it just had
kind of like an overflow.
No, kind of like your hang on back filter, but it was just it's a giant piece of it. Well, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna go grab it and show it to you.
See, look, my friend, she paid $70. She got a 30-gallon tank, and it had a sump underneath of it. But the hang-on back overflow box that came with it alone was $160 by itself. And she's got.
I just sent
what?
Big J. I just sent him one. You got to drill a hole in the tank to attach it.
No. This one eliminates the drilling of your tank. You don't have to drill the tank. All the hoses run off the back of the tank. You know, it runs off the back of the overflow box. Yeah. But the protein skimmer is inside. I'll get pictures of it. I can send you pictures and all that stuff. But like, she's got her whole sump underneath of her tank. She's got live rock in it, and she's got like special corals and stuff that she's got that are like growing off of the live rock and stuff. Like, I don't know if they're corals, but they're like, I don't know, weird.
Here's like a backpack, kind of hangs on the filter like this.
Gotcha.
Yep.
You got an intake, an exit, and then they got chambers. You know, see how it's separated?
Oh, I got you.
Well, when it comes down here, it's aerated through the wheel, and there's a collector that goes on here. Well, I don't have the collector, so it'd be like a square right here, and it makes a cone on the inside.
Gotcha.
When it bubbles up, it collects the protein inside there, and it would overflow out of here.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it collects the protein out the water. This is a pretty awesome unit, but I don't think you can find these anymore. So I've been holding on to it. I might want to do saltwater again.
Dude, I was telling him that she got the tank for $70, and like the hang on, it's like a overflow hang on thing. So kind of like what you just showed, but the overflow alone was like $160 brand new that came with the tank, and then underneath she's got her sump set up, and inside of her sump she's got live rock, and then you know, that I don't know. I don't get into all the
system right here. It's so simple. You can really do it with. I mean, you can do it with glass. You can do it with plastic. Just regular plastic that you find anywhere.
I gotta show you show you guys this. This is funny as hell.
Got a chicken inside.
You got a chicken in the fucking house. That's fucking great.
Yeah, right on.
Oh shit! Free range chickens for sure.
Get your hands outside.
You never know. If you got bug problems, you let the chickens in.
Hell yeah, dude! I'll tell you what, chickens eat the heck out of some crickets and stuff.
Oh yeah,
that's crazy.
The bugs this year are ridiculous.
Oh, over here too, man. The mosquitoes they carry you off the barge.
Sure.
Something bad. It's like flying pterodactyl with pit bull eyes.
I disinfected this tube with peroxide and I squirted white vinegar through it. You think it's good to use in my other tank? You think I disinfected it enough?
Yeah, I just rinsed it out really good.
Yeah. I did. I rinsed it out. All that.
Go for it, Foxy. Get that card.
What card? I got my card.
Dude, I'd love to. I'd love to get my card, but as soon as I go into work and I would piss in a cup, and I'd get fired.
Dude,
that's fucked up.
Yeah, I got my medical card. That's one thing. You know what I mean? I made sure of that. It's the best thing I could have done.
Ah, shit. Just bills. No plans.
Shit.
It's pretty much almost legal here, so
yeah, exactly.
Wait until it's legal.
It's decriminalized.
Yeah. Yeah, the cops don't really give a crap over here no more.
Yeah.
I don't even ask for the weed no more.
Well, they're for a little bit down in Philly. If you got caught with anything under an ounce, you just got a ticket.
Yep,
Yeah,
that's how it is up here. You can
that's
have
how
up
they
to
made
an
it in
ounce.
our new parish. Anything under 3 ounces is a ticket in New Orleans. But they don't even bother asking no more. Basically, you just gotta go through the old channels to get it.
Yeah, all they want is your money.
Yep.
Yeah, all they want is your money.
The
My
Clackamas
sis.
Parish and Jefferson Parish that borders Orleans Parish, they decided to boost up their look for marijuana and put harsher fines and harsher penalties to it because we border up right next to New Orleans. And so, yeah, they've been racking up.
Yeah, you give up your gun rights.
Yeah, that's one thing. You give up your gun rights when you get
Nope.
one, but
See, the only thing about I'm not worried about that. Like the wife, she has a permit to carry, and
Nope.
that's the only reason why she hasn't got her card, because she's got rheumatoid arthritis.
I won't give up them. I do not give up my rights for nothing or no one.
yeah.
I got into it like 6 months ago with 2 cops, man. I was in the shop cleaning up on the one side of it, and I just walked around the corner, and there was 2 cops standing in my shop. I'm like, "Can I help you?" They're like, "Oh, we're looking for this person." I was like, "You got the wrong address. You need to get the fuck out of here."
Right?
And he was like, "Oh, you ain't got to get hostile." I was like, "Yeah, I'm going to get hostile because you are trespassing right now.
Right?
I didn't give you authorization to come into my building."
Nope. That's why the first thing DENREC has to ask you before they board your boat is, may I please board your vessel or whatever. You know what I mean? Because technically they're trespassing by
Yep.
coming on your boat, not asking if they can come on your boat.
Well, you got to have permission of the seniority officer on board to board any vessel.
Exactly. Yep.
Dude, I was like irate and screaming at these cops. His wife was like, "You need to chill out. They're going to arrest you." I said, "Let them arrest me." And I said, I will own the police station.
Yeah.
Right. They're trespassing on your freaking property. At least build you a new fish room, right?
Yeah, right? And they were like, what's your name? I like, I don't got to give you that. And he's like, yeah, you do. I'm an officer. I was like, you're trespassing. I ain't got to give you shit. Get out.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Yep. I got 2 signs in my front of my house. I got restricted area and don't mind the dog, beware of the owner.
I have no trespassing, no turnarounds, and
no warning shots.
Yep.
Seen that one. Here's a good one I've been wanting to put up. Get this out of here. Ugh.
No trespassing.
We're tired of hiding the body, hiding the
We're
bodies.
tired of hiding the bodies. That's great.
Yeah, buddy.
See, I'd have no issues with that. Here,
not at all.
380 acres.
Uh-huh.
Give them a shovel and make them take a dirt walk.
Hey, we got miles and miles of swamp everywhere around here. And gators and crawfish eat a lot.
Yeah, the gators there are humongous.
Yep.
Is the gator
here we
salty? I heard it was salty.
If you add salt to it.
Huh?
If you add salt to it.
Oh, if you add salt.
Here you go, Chubb.
The thing with an alligator and a turtle and any reptile, you got to get all the fat off of it. All the fat, all the silver skin. You don't want none on there.
Here
It takes me 3 days to pick a turtle. What you got?
Hold on. Let it load. Let it load. Come on. Stupid phone. There we go.
What's today? Wednesday?
Oh yeah.
Notice if you're found here tonight, you'll be found here tomorrow.
All right. Yeah, a couple of them somewhere that says,
awesome.
due to inflation, we don't give
Here
warning
we go.
shots.
No trespassing.
Here we go.
bro.
No trespassing.
Yeah,
Violators will be
violators will be
shot.
shot. Survivors will be shot again. Yeah, I seen that for. I seen that kind of sign for the first time right after Katrina, and it said that about looters.
I got a bunch of them and a bunch of
Survivors will be shot again.
no hunting signs too.
Yeah,
Here we go. Beware of the owner.
I seen one sign that
look,
said, if you're hunting here, warning, you're in scope distance.
Yep.
Oh, here we go. This one's for you, Chubbs. Never mind the dog. Beware of the owner.
That's the one I got. I got a couple of them. Because, I mean, I got a pit bull, a black pit bull at that. But, I mean, I think my cats will do more damage than her.
What do you think about this one?
I don't call now. Yeah, that's right. That's true.
Exactly.
That's right. Down here, we don't call 911. We call our cousin.
There we go. Gun controls. Gun controls being able to hit your target.
Yep.
My daughter, she's 13, just turned 14.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, she's a nasty shot, bro. Nasty shot.
Yeah. My 11-year-old's pretty good with a 22 too.
Oh, she just had a birthday last weekend. She was shooting the 270, the 243, and the 12 gauge.
Yeah. She's more of a city girl than a country girl. You know, pretty much stay in the city most of the time, but I still take it to the range, and she's a pretty good shot. But she like let her shoot the my AR last weekend. She loved it. Like, oh man, this thing kicks a lot more than that 22.
Yeah, it does.
Dude, I love AR. I think AR is one of my favorite rifles.
Last time I shot the AR, I blew up the pickup truck.
Come on, Tannerite.
Yep.
Oh,
Tannerite.
yeah, great.
Couple quarter sticks, a couple half sticks.
Right.
We were doing my brother-in-law. He's military, and a lot of his buddies. He's in a motorcycle club, and they're all military as well, ex-military. And these guys, man, they come up with some stuff.
Oh yeah, they got all the good toys.
Dude, we be blowing stuff up.
Yeah, I hear you. We were doing it too. We had where it was? Oh, this academy was going out of business, and they had everything in there 90% off or something like that. And when we went in there, I don't know how, but on a very top shelf, all the way against the wall of the rack, was a bunch of Tannerite. And we because we was going in there to look and see what they had, and I just happened to lift my partner up. And he said, "Cool, they got a bunch of it up here." They grab it all. We had to make 4 trips in and out of that store to get it all, but we got it all. It was like, I think it was around 30 pounds of Tannerite.
Nice.
Oh yeah, we blew up all kind of stuff. We were blowing up every stuff.
That's cool. I never really blew anything up.
Some trees and made a shooting lane. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I like me some Tannerite.
Well, actually, here, Foxy, here in PA, they don't take away all your gun rights. If you get the medical card, you're not allowed to carry.
Yeah, you're just not allowed to have your concealed carry license. That's one thing.
You're not allowed to conceal it. You're allowed to still carry, but you're not allowed to conceal it.
Right.
In other words, you got to have it out and open.
I got you. He must have had to reject another call. I'm like three. But yeah.
So, Foxy, how bad is that seam on that tank?
There you go.
Never seen one of these.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Is that a pen?
No, it's a twister.
Oh, no,
Yep.
I've never seen that.
There we
Yeah.
go. There we go again. Buffer. Nope.
This still buffering bad.
I was
I'm good
buffering
now.
bad. I was buffering bad earlier. Every time I got away from the router.
Mm,
Yeah. No, I'm good now.
okay. It was talking about AR. There you go.
It's a total resale job.
There you go.
It's not just one seam. It's all of them, huh?
Wow. Is that night vision?
No, it's
Just a red dot?
amplifier, green, red dot, Vortec, Magpul, pop up.
Oh, you got all kinds of gadgets on that thing.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
You,
Yep.
Oh, you can't take it out on the boat, can you?
Oh,
Never
Me?
mind. Yeah.
I think it
I
goes
got
on.
anything down here. I carry anything down here.
There you
Where
go.
you at, Chubbs?
New
Louisiana?
Orleans,
New
South
Orleans.
Louisiana. I just cleaned this one. That's my 22 takedown.
Synthetic stock.
Yep, Magpul. Thing's bad.
I have a Marlington 16. 22 long.
Yeah.
Old school tube fed.
Yeah, that's a Ruger 1022 takedown. That thing's good. But yeah, I use a lot of Marlins. Got a 22 long Marlin. I got a 22 Magnum Ithaca lever action.
Oh yeah.
That was my dad's gun. Oh, that's an old gun.
Here, I'll break out an old one. Yeah, the old 22 long 6-shooter.
Oh yeah.
It's probably the oldest gun I have in the house.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah.
With the ivory pistol grip.
Oh yeah. Looks good. Still works.
Sure does.
Work every day of the week and twice on Sunday.
Pretty much.
Yep.
Ain't
The ones I keep around. Like a single, like a single barrel, crack barrel, 12 gauge. You
Mhm.
can't beat them guns. You do all kind of stuff with them.
12 gauge is actually the next one I'm looking to buy. I pretty much buy a gun just about every year now.
Oh yeah. My credit card gun. Call it my credit card gun because it don't leave my pocket. Springfield XD.
That's great.
That's awesome. Yeah, let me see real quick.
Credit card gun?
There you go.
38 special. Tiffany snub nose.
Mm-hmm.
Revolver.
38.
Yep. That put some holes in some stuff.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. There's the moss.
Oh, yeah. Let's get back to the fishes, huh?
I know, right?
I don't have
Back
any
to the-
guns.
He's like, I ain't got no guns, but I'll show you my moss. he's got that special edition Mossberg.
Yeah, right.
I got the moss.
That's that new Mossberg 800.
Yep. Well, it's only in a 20, but you get the picture.
That's great.
Oh, Foxy said she's got to completely reseal the whole tank, or it's complete reseal.
Yeah, Foxy's giving me a 55 that needs to be resealed.
Yeah, that sucks.
It sucks, but oh well. I already got two other ones to reseal. I got a 40-gallon, a 39-gallon high, and then when I get that 55 from her, that'll be another reseal job.
This is what you need. That's the best silicone you can get for a tank.
Aquarium sealant. I have the same size tube of aquarium sealant. Same brand though.
Yep, ASI. Good stuff. It's good up to 750 gallons of water.
Mine's got black silicone in it.
That's what this is.
You can use just about any silicone in your tanks as long as it's got the number 1 up in the top left-hand corner of your of the.
Yeah, you can.
You can, but don't recommend it.
Yeah, I mean it can work, but there are doubts about it, and it's not warranted or nothing. So if you put it on there and it fails, you can't do nothing about it.
Exactly.
The company's not responsible. They'll send you another tank. If you put it on there and you show them that you did the process right and it failed, they'll send you another tank.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
They stand behind it. That's why I go with ASI. So I had a friend of mine, he did it. He scraped the tank out nice and clean, had it real pretty, and we took pictures of the process, and showed him, showed the whole process. And then sure enough, it failed. It was the silicone's fault. We sent them a sample of the silicone, the strip that came loose, and they tested it, and they said, yeah, it was bad. Pretty much, it was the silicone was bad. They had a bad batch or something. They sent them a whole brand new tank.
That's crazy.
Well, yeah, that was pretty awesome. I mean, it took him 3 months to get the tank, but he still got it.
You got a free tank out of the deal.
Oh yeah. But I mean, it was their fault, and they stood behind it. That's why I said I'll pay a little bit extra just to go with them.
How much is a tube of that?
About $20.
Yeah, about that.
How much?
$20.
Oh, okay.
$19.99.
And my 75, I used probably put 2.5 tubes in there, and probably wiped out maybe a half a tube, so probably 2 tubes altogether. So 75.
I got 2 of them trying to come in the house.
Chickens?
Yep.
Too cold out there. You're making chicken nuggets out there. Frozen chicken nuggets.
It's getting cold, man. If you look at the trees, and we got yellows and oranges.
Oh yeah.
We had our first frost a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, right after the first frost is when the oranges should be the sweetest.
We don't have oranges up here.
Yeah, well, we got them down here.
We got apples and pears and cherries.
Yeah, apple trees don't really grow down here.
See? Because it's too hot.
That's for sure.
apple wood's really good to use in like wood fire ovens and stuff like that.
Smoking, man, smoking.
Low and
Yep.
slow.
Low and slow, like Gibbs said.
That's right.
I have a feeling my wife wants she's going to get an Australian Shepherd today.
Yeah. Shepherds are nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's had a friend that she's been trying to. She's been messaging back and forth. Her friend's been trying to get rid of it. They were looking for like a $600 or $800 rehoming fee, and she was like, "This dog is way too much for me at this point." She's like, "If you come get it, you can have the dog." She's like, "You just got all that property there. That dog would be in heaven."
Yep. Check out that girl. Big boy.
Nice.
I think the.
I want to build one out of an old oil drip.
Pickles.
What is
Lizard.
that?
It's lizard.
Here, lizards.
Go, look at all the bugs. Got some ants living in my pit. I ain't cranked it up in a while. But yeah, that's a caisson pipe. It's got drill pipe for legs and it's sitting on 4-inch I-beams made out of 3/4-inch caisson pipe.
Oh,
Yeah, that
nice.
thing's a beast. About 600 pounds.
Wow.
If not more.
See, I would put holes on these ends, and I would have a rod, man. I'd be
Yeah.
roasting whole. I would be throwing whole pigs on there.
I have. I roasted a 40-pound pig. I put both sides on one end. Both halves on one end. Slow cooked
Nice.
that thing for like 18 hours and it pretty much fell apart.
Mm.
Wow.
Oh. Yeah. Only,
I don't trust my. Re-
There's only three
don't
things I
trust-
do good. I take care of
Yeah.
food, I drive a boat, and I cook.
I don't trust myself to reseal it well enough to not destroy the retail
Rental.
rental.
Yeah, the rental.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's not that hard to reseal. You just have to make sure that you do the process right.
Yeah, you got to get a heat gun. You got to scrape off the old stuff. You got to make
I
sure
watched
it's
a lot
clean.
of the King of DIY stuff. He's got a lot of reseal videos and stuff like that.
See, I'm competent in doing it because
Nice.
I did this tank. This 90 gallon is behind it.
Yeah.
It was a display from the store.
Yeah.
And they had metal clips on it to hold the glass together. And I just took the metal clips out and siliconed it. Like, look, even my trim, it's all pieced.
Uh-huh. Yeah, so your trim is not even really holding anything.
Nope, it's just cosmetic.
Yeah.
But look how-
Take it off. Well, I mean, you might be holding something in the center.
Look how thick that glass is. It's
Oh,
like
yeah,
a half inch
3/4
thick.
inch. Yeah, it was like half inch, 3/4 inch. Probably like mine. Yeah, the
I
older
didn't
tanks is
reseal
made
this
better.
one, but
Yeah, you just got to make sure you have a quarter inch bead the
Mhm.
whole way.
I'll show
Look
you
how
mine.
thick
I'm
this
used to
glass
the
is.
Yeah, you see on this one, clear
Mhm.
silicone, and it's about a little bit less than half inch. So if you come over here on this one, black silicone, but you can see the difference in the thickness of the glass.
Yeah.
Glass over here is a lot thicker. You
Gotcha.
see, like, this was this one's over half inch. This is an older tank, but I've resealed this tank 3 times already. not complete tear
And then I
apart.
paint
but
all the backs of my
it tear
tank.
apart one time all the way.
Black back.
I paint all the back of my tanks with
Black
this.
back.
Black back.
I use that
Well,
on.
I painted this one because it's
Now
right
this
against
is,
the window.
This
I
one's
didn't-
gunmetal gray. But yeah.
You know what I use for my background? Shelf paper. Black shelf paper.
The,
Just stuck it,
There you
literally
go.
stuck it to the back of the tank.
the peel and stick.
Yep. Even stick shelf paper. Just stick it to the back of the tank.
Spray paint it.
Why? You can pull that stuff off easy as can be.
I hear
It'll
you.
come
but
off and the tank will be just as clean as you left it.
I hear you. That paint peels off pretty well too.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep, that's all I use on my tanks, on all the tanks. Oh no, I got it up on, no, I took it down. I had it up on the back of those too. So yeah, the stuff in your, stick shelf paper, look. Comes right up. You know, it's been stuck there forever.
Nice.
It sticks back. And if you want more of a white background, you look for something that has a white base. You know, even if it got a pattern on the other side of it, as long as it's white on the bottom, you can have a white back, you can have a blue back, you can have whatever.
Hey Chubbs, you ever
Yo.
seen a fish tank by this company?
Oceanic, yeah.
Yeah, that's an awesome tank.
Yeah, it is.
Don't get rid of that.
Yep. Hold on to
I
that.
got it for free.
Don't get rid of that. That's what we call in Louisiana lanyap. That ain't no joke.
Yeah.
It's called lanyap. You got something extra. That's super duty tanks right there.
It's tempered lead glass. I think it's lead glass. I don't know. I can tell it's a different
Might be.
glass when I'm looking into it.
Don't drill it.
No, don't try
Oh,
to
I'm
drill
not.
it.
No.
Does
It
it look
says
more
it's
like
got
a blue than a green?
Yeah. No. I mean,
When it don't have water,
Yeah,
in it,
well-
the glass got a tint to it.
it's got more of a blue color to it.
Don't drill
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, that's a light lead.
It's got a sticker on the bottom of the tank. It says "Don't drill it." It says it's tempered glass. Do not drill.
Yep.
But
Yeah, that's a good tank. That tank
I've tried.
That tank's built with the low iron glass. I mean, it's tempered glass, but it's clearer than normal tank. It's got more of a blue tint to it than a green tint.
Yeah. It doesn't have that. Because I got a regular tank sitting right next to it. Yeah, this is more blue.
Yeah, that's the low iron glass. That's a good
And
stuff.
then I use this for a lid. I cut this
It
for a
works.
lid. It didn't come with a lid, so.
You and that freaking
Dude. All right.
that
you see,
plastic,
I-
man.
The thing I don't like about that plastic stuff right there is if you don't seal off the ends of it, that water will get inside of it, and right where your light hits that lid, you'll start getting algae right there, and you'll never be able to get it clean.
Oh, what?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, it's not on the
Yep.
tank right now anyway. When the light's on full, you know what I mean? I don't even have it on the tank.
Yeah, if I was you, I'd make sure it's real dry all the way around, and then just run some silicone along the side of it, to seal off all them holes, and it's good to go.
All right.
All right,
You ain't gonna have that moisture problem on the inside of it.
I gotta do it. I gotta look for Mac.
But yeah, I've used the plexiglass, and it curls up after you use it. After a while, it starts to curl.
Yeah, the UV breaks down the
Oh, there he
plexiglass.
is.
Yeah. So
Let's see if I
Fun.
let's see if I can get him.
Hey, I'll talk with y'all in a little bit. I'll get back with you.
That's Mac,
oh yeah.
and there's his girlfriend Portia.
The only downfall I do not like about the crested gecko is they drop their tails.
Mac don't have a tail, and Portia has hers.
Yeah.
And then in this tank here, I have 3 smaller cresties.
Okay.
So we have 5 cresties.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, this is kind of like the wife's, I guess, project that she wants to do.
I liked bearded dragons. I kept bearded dragon. I had a snake at one point. But my favorite, I've had iguanas. My iguana got huge, dude. The
My
house
wife,
was his cage.
my wife had a iguana. I had a snake and fish.
Yeah. The iguana I had, he was free range. Like the house was his cage, you know what I mean? It was cool. But yeah.
Yeah, Foxy's issue is she don't trust her stuff to reseal it, and she rents. So
Right.
she's afraid to damage. Afraid to damage the property.
Right.
Me, where I keep my tanks, it's all concrete floor, so I ain't got to worry about that. I get water on the floor. I just throw some ShamWows down, and I'm pretty much good to go. Soaks it up.
Now, if I've been using Easy Green in my tank, and then I decide to dose it one time with this flourish, is that going to hurt anything?
You're talking about plant growing chemicals
Yeah.
or fertilizers, not a chemical. I
Yeah.
should say a fertilizer, and they're
Yeah.
both a fertilizer.
Yeah.
Just wean off of the one and switch to the other if that's what you're trying to do.
I mean, I just want to see, you know what I mean? I just want to see what happens.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean by weaning off of it?
Yeah, just give it a lower dose. Like, don't put
It's,
the full amount that one would ask for. Just give it like half or whatever.
yes, you start out with 3/4 and then do half and then do a quarter and then do none.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what I would recommend.
Or I'll just try it on the other tank that I set up and just continue to use. I mean, I don't know. Easy Green works. I mean, it does, you know what I mean? It works really well. It does exactly what it says it'll do. And I like the fact that it's got the little pump thingy.
On the bottle?
Yeah, it's got a pump on it.
See? Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, see, I have a bunch of like syringes and surgical syringes and stuff for giving medicines to the cows and animals like that. So I use syringes.
Right. And you can buy like way bigger jugs of this stuff and then just refill this little bottle. I mean, it's all right. It's all I've used on this tank, and you see the growth of the plants in there. So, I mean, it does its job. Later.
Who's leaving?
Foxy,
Be right
she said
back.
she'll be right back. Yeah, she said she'll be right back.
Yeah, I don't have the chat up when I'm like looking at something that somebody's showing.
Oh, no?
Nah.
Yeah. I didn't know that. I should have been reading you those messages then.
It's all gravy. Yeah. It's all gravy.
Nope, now I know. But you can read something that I like. If I were to pin that like that right here, can you read that?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Then I'll start doing that more.
Will you two stay the fuck out the house? Like literally every time I turn my back and I like not look at them, they're literally walking at the fucking door. Keep it up. I'll go get the BB gun. Nah, I won't do that.
You raise those for the eggs, right?
Yes, they're my egg layers.
Yeah, I got you.
I didn't do no meat birds this year.
Okay, I got you.
I didn't do a lot of things this year, dude, that I normally do.
No, I know, I got you. I mean, it makes sense.
Like I didn't I didn't get my deer crops out this year. Didn't harvest any hay this year. Made a smaller garden. Didn't do a bigger garden like I normally do every year. Normally I buy like a meat bird.
Right, and get it real nice and fat.
Yep.
Yeah.
Get a meat bird and then butcher them off. Or I get I used to raise pigs, but then I got out of that and I'll buy a pig every year.
I got you. Get one big roast at the end of the year.
Not even that, dude. The poundage of meat. Like in 9 to 12 months, dude, you can get a pig out to 500-600 pounds, dude. You're looking at 200-300 pounds of pork.
Wow.
Yeah, people don't realize how much in short time you can actually turn an animal around. Like the cow, dude, 22 months.
Right.
22 months and he'll weigh anywhere from 12 to 1,500 pounds.
Oh yeah.
You're looking at 800 to 900 pounds of meat.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I like to do that too. Yeah, I had a phone
Do you
call.
butcher it yourself? No, you're good.
What's that?
Do you butcher it yourself?
Yeah, no. It all depends on the animal.
Okay, I got you.
Like I'll do all the calling myself. Yeah. I do my chickens myself. The pork I do myself.
Let me get off of here again. I'll be right back.
But the beef I do not do myself because that has to hang in the refrigerator for like a week and a half.
Got you.
That's why beef costs so much because you have to age the meat.
So what, you basically do the process and then you let the meat sit after that, or?
You let it hang.
I got you. Okay.
And it's got to be like refrigerator temperature, not like freezer temperature.
So that's why you see a lot of those places with the freezers. After they butcher the meat, they let it sit in that big freezer on those hooks.
Yep.
Yep. That makes sense. All right.
Yeah, I can't wait until I get better. Once I get better, I'm gonna actually start doing more with the Tom from Swampy Acres, man.
Yeah.
I'll be doing content from like the tree stand on that one, fishing, hunting.
I do a lot of fishing. I do a lot of freshwater fishing.
I got my license and literally went out once, tried to fish with one hand and that didn't work. So
Oh yeah, heck no, you ain't no, yeah. No. I already know how that went over.
yeah, I took a 3-foot piece of PVC and I like banged it into the ground. Like I would cast the pole with one hand, put the pole in this piece of PVC and sit there and reel it with my good hand. It literally took like a half hour to do one cast.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And also I'd like to start doing some like bushcraft type things on that channel as well.
Bushcraft.
Yeah,
like
dude.
making your own stuff out of like the wood and stuff that you
Making tools, making like a house.
Right. That'd be cool.
Yeah, go out in the woods with a little saw, a little bit of power cord, maybe a tarp, and see how long it can go.
What is it? Montana, you can live off the land out there and stuff like that.
I mean,
Like-
you could do it here too if you knew what you were looking for.
Yeah. No, I'm saying like if a deer or like if anything like moose or anything walks on your property, you have the right, you can shoot it right then and there.
Oh, really?
And then,
No,
yeah.
see, we got hunting season here.
Yeah, no, you can you can literally live off the land out there, like squirrels, anything like that. Like
Yeah,
think of
but
something
you,
like that.
you you can get away with that too if you're running snares. If you're trapping your
Oh,
own food as well too, you can pretty much do that. I think that all year, but you're only allowed so many.
oh, okay, that'd be cool. Make rabbit snares and stuff.
Yeah, like I'm pretty. You make rabbit snares out of paracord, and you can make buildings out of paracord, and you can make tools out of just about anything you can find.
Huh?
Sticks and rocks, and then if you know your plants, which I've been doing my research on, you can use different plants for different remedies and different cures, and you can
I think that would get your attention.
use plants and stuff for different cures and stuff. So if you get hurt, if you find like that plant or something, you can use that as your medicine.
Oh yeah, yeah. I actually been following David Canterbury a long time.
I'm dying to get out there and make some acorn pancakes.
Yeah.
I want to see how they taste.
Acorn pancake.
Yeah, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You crush up acorns into a powder. You can make pancakes out of them.
Yep. Yeah, you knew exactly what I was talking about when I said David Canterbury. Yeah,
Wow.
I know. I've been knowing all about that stuff. I've been following that. I got all his books and everything. My next step is going to actually do a course from him.
Nice. Well, my job, one of my old supervisors that used to work there, he was big into plants that are edible.
Yeah.
And I actually bring him over to the property a couple times and me and him went for a walk.
Mm-hmm.
So I learned like leaves that I can eat and plants that I can eat.
Oh, yeah. I got tons of books on that stuff too.
Here's a good one.
Oh yeah. That's a good one. No doubt. I had that app for a long time on my phone. There's a good one.
Yep.
There's another good one.
Bushcraft. Dude. Shame you're too far away, dude. We could definitely get together and do something.
Oh yeah.
Like there's a stream that runs through my property, so there's a fresh water source here.
Yep. Hold on 1 minute.
I gotta look through this one for Jess. To see if I can find a cure for her poison ivy.
I think you could find it. I like that book. That looks like a good book. Yeah. Time to feed the Corey cat.
I didn't even go out to my tanks.
Yeah. Well, I want them to come. Dude, they don't really come out unless you like drop food for them or, That's the only time they come out and they're active.
Yeah, got a couple other ones for you.
Trapping and gathering and cooking, dude. That's what I'm talking about.
That's a pretty good book. You got the Bushcraft First Aid. You said poison ivy solution?
Yeah.
That's what you're looking for?
Yeah,
Stand by.
and stand by. Like I'm going through this book for Jess.
Oh yeah.
Like my wife's grandmom, she's like, "Oh, I'm having problems with my kidney function and something else." And she's like, "Oh, what can I take?" And literally, the wife looked up, and literally 2 weeks prior to that, she's like, "I'm tired of this plant. It just grows crazy in my yard. I just want to get rid of it." And she messages the wife, and she's like, "Oh, what can I use what kind of herb or something can I use to cure this?" She's
Mhm.
and the wife told her, "It's like you know that thing that's running rampant in your yard that you want to kill. That's your
Yep.
cure."
Yep.
Like people don't realize, man. Like violets, helps with sore throats, colds,
Mhm.
sinuses, and respiratory.
Oh yeah. No doubt. Let's see.
Sage helps with hair growth.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
yeah. Prickly pearl cactus. It's an anti-inflammatory.
right on. Well, dandelion can be used for just about everything.
Yeah, dandelions is probably in this book too. Oregano's in this book. Peppermint's in this book. Everything's in this. Daisies.
Mhm.
I gotta see if there's any like fish plants in here. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Find out like guppy grass or duckweed does amazing things.
Yeah. Here's red elderberry. Here's elderberry. Mulberries.
Mulberries are good for a lot of stuff too.
You got a lot of willow trees down your way.
Yep.
I'd love to get some clippings off of them.
Right on.
You can use
Might
pine
be able to make that happen. Was that?
white pine trees can be used.
Yep.
For medicine.
We got yellow pine down here.
Helps with respiratory tract issues, wet coughs. Like I can't believe some of the stuff that's in this book. Here's mushrooms.
Yeah, I got a lot of uses for them.
Yeah,
Most of them kill you.
witch hazel. Water loving plants. Cattails.
They keep mosquitoes away when you burn them.
Dude, I got a whole tank full of duckweed.
Duckweed, what they say?
Duckweed.
Repels mosquitoes?
No, cattails repel mosquitoes when you burn them. Like you can fluff up the end of them,
Oh,
and then when you catch it on fire, it'll burn like an incense, and it'll smoke. And that smoke that comes off of it, it keeps mosquitoes away.
I got you.
Medical use for cattails. It helps with your skin conditions, issues and rashes, burns, boils, sores, cuts, insect bites, bruises.
And then lemongrass is a natural deterrent for mosquitoes.
Yeah.
So is citronella, but the lemongrass is also good for your kidney functions.
No.
Yep.
That's the plant that the wife is talking about getting rid of in her backyard. Wife's grandma,
What?
she was complaining about it. She's like, "This lemongrass, I'm going to get rid of it, and I'm going to burn it out." And then she was like, "Oh, what can I use for a cure for this?" Western skunk cabbage, water platinum. Chubbs, you ever see that plant?
That's water hyacinth. Isn't it?
The water plantain.
Oh yeah, I seen those.
They get a little white,
Oh yeah, I seen those.
you know,
Uh-huh.
medical use.
Oh yeah, we get them plantains all the time. I think I got some in my yard, as a matter of fact.
I'm actually looking in a section here that it says
Okay, right on.
water loving plants.
Yeah. Hey, I just found in this book. That white oak, red oak have the tannins that contain the leaves actually help with the inflammation and the itching on from poison ivy, poison oak, and poison sumac.
Oh, nice. What do you make it into, a powder, or do you make it into like a tea, or do you make it?
That's what I'm looking into. And it says soak dry leaves until you get in the hot water to let the tannin seep out and reduce to thicker levels and apply topically.
So you pretty much you soak it in water,
Make a oak
then-
leaf tea.
and
Take
then
out
you
most of the moisture and put it on like a soup, just rinse it, like scrub off with that.
you said thicken it though, right?
Yeah,
Thicken it.
like reduce it down. That's what it says.
Gotcha. You want to boil it then.
Yeah, so you want to dehydrate, in other words.
You want to dry it and then you want to boil it. Soak it and then boil it.
You use the tannin tea mixture to put on the wound. Scrub the skin.
If you guys ever have any issues with ants,
All the
cinnamon,
time.
cinnamon.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, cinnamon's a big deterrent for ants. They hate that. You get like
Got a
cinnamon
problem
sticks.
with raccoons or dogs like coyotes? Cayenne pepper.
Oh yeah, you can use that around your gardens too. You can use that around your gardens to beat stuff out.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's out. There he is. There's Mac.
Oh, yeah, he's pretty cool.
Yeah, he's not a regular one. He's
He's
one
like
of
a
them ones.
pastel.
No, he's got his scales on his back. They're different. I don't remember what it's called. The wife could probably answer that question for me, like straight out, right?
What you want? What you trying to find out?
What's that?
What you was asking?
The scales on the back of the gecko, they're different. I don't remember the name of it. But
Oh yeah, okay.
He's got a different pattern or morph.
Morse. That's cool.
You can kind of see them out.
Now I gotta check
They're
the house
getting
for chickens.
Uh-huh.
Hey, also, it says right here, live soap is very good on cases where you need to dry the skin and remove all, like all from the poison ivy. But it says be very careful not to burn your skin, and just don't make sure you're not burning poison ivy because it can get in your lungs, kill you.
Oh boy.
See, I ain't got to worry about that because I am not allergic to it.
I'm not the
Yeah.
poison ivy. I'm allergic to poison oak.
I'm not even allergic to poison sumac.
Never been around that.
I got it in my backyard. Literally.
Nice.
Got poison oak, poison sumac, and poison ivy in my backyard. But I ain't allergic to it, so I ain't even worry about it. I'll tell the kids don't go back there.
Leaves of 3.
Mhm.
Let them be.
Yep. Leaves of 3. Let them be.
Yep. Rows of 7, get away quick. You see 7 leaves on one stem? That's poison sumac.
Poison ivy. They look like almost a regular leaf, but the outside of them got like,
Yep, they're pointed.
yep. They're rounded and they come out of the side of it.
Yep.
Yeah, I learned all that from my buddy and stuff. Like
Oh, yeah.
he's crazy. He does these like edible nature walks and stuff.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm crazy too, but I'm not stupid.
I hear you.
There's a difference between crazy and stupid.
He'll be pulling like poison ivy out and like chewing on the root.
Yeah.
I'm good with that.
I know one dude, he actually mistaken it for like a regular berry leaf. And he used it as toilet paper. And let me tell you, he definitely regretted that.
I hear that.
Mm. No, thank you.
Yeah, up here, man. You can't do that. You can't do that.
Yep.
I hope my tree stands still where it's supposed to be.
Yeah. I got a big grapefruit tree in my yard back here.
A grapefruit tree.
Yep.
Put some cut them in half and put some sugar on them.
Oh, I don't like them. I don't eat them.
Oh, you don't eat them?
They're
too bitter for you?
Yeah, I just don't like them. I'll eat, oranges or tangerines or something like that, but I never did care for grapefruit. This is the second year I'm in this house. The first year I was here, they had the tree all too bushy and we didn't produce right. Trimmed it back and gave it a bunch of fertilizers and fish water and it's choked with freaking grapefruit today.
Wow.
The wife said she was running into the post office, and it's been a few hours.
She's getting a dog.
I have a feeling, man, she's coming home with a dog.
Yeah, you see that? Put that big screen and show you that grapefruit.
Wow.
That's crazy, man. You need to start picking them things off and selling them.
They're not ripe yet.
Oh,
That's awesome.
Go over there. Got a ton of them up there. All through there.
you got money growing right in your backyard.
Oh, yeah. That's what I do. I usually give them away.
he
we
hit
lost.
he hit the wrong button.
Either he hit the wrong button or he got too far away from his router.
Right. He'll be back.
It's all good.
Yeah, I just hope these
I never made a grapefruit jelly.
No?
No. So what's up with your antlers? Sorry, I cut you off.
No, you're good. No, I just hope they bounce back.
There he is.
Oh wow.
There you go. That's poison ivy.
Oh yeah.
That's poison sumac.
Oh yeah.
Yep. It's the size of the grapefruit. Not too big, but they're not ripe yet. Still green on the inside.
I'd like to try and make jelly out of it.
Yeah. Got a friend that wants to try to make some wine out of it.
I'm sure you
My
can if you
aunt-
ferment it.
Oh,
My
man, we
aunt
made
makes-
wine already. It's about the same thing.
My aunt makes dandelion wine.
Yeah, you were talking about that the other day. I want to try me that.
Yeah.
Dandelion is you can make all kinds of stuff with dandelion, man. You can make a powder out of the roots that's used for medical. You can eat the leaves.
Yep.
You can eat the stalks.
You can turn the roots into a flower and you can make things.
Yeah. And you can also make teas out of the flowers, and you can also dry them out, and you can use them as a dye.
Oh
Believe it
wow.
or not, the pollen out of a dandelion is hypoallergenic.
Yes, it is.
That's a crazy one for people to get their mind around. It's the pollen of a flower.
That's crazy. Plants are used for so much.
Oh, yeah.
Like a lot of people don't realize, man. They could be eating all kinds of crazy medication, and their cure could be out in their front yard.
Oh, yeah.
Because them medications nowadays, man, you don't know what the hell they got in them. Man. Half of them are no good for you.
Right.
I start work Friday.
Friday. So that means you got to work all weekend, huh?
Yep.
I'm hoping to go back to work tomorrow.
Dude, I
Definitely
haven't been to
won't
work.
be seeing me on here.
I haven't been to work since June, the first week in June.
Right. That sucks. I know
I
I was
will
out.
definitely.
I was out from April to what was it? About a month or so ago. I went back to work. Maybe 2 months. Yeah, about 2 months ago I went back to work. I was out of work for 4 months. That sucked.
Yeah, I've been pretty much on short-term disability, and now it's long-term disability. Now they want me to apply for disability in itself.
It's crazy.
Yep.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, especially here on the homestead, man. We live off a budget. Everything's budget. Well, living off of 60% of your income, you're not on that budget no more.
Right. Budget goes out the window.
Pretty much. And when you go from short term to long term disability, short term they stay with your work with your work pay. Once you go to long term, you go from, like, say I get paid weekly. You go from weekly pay to monthly pay on long term.
Yeah, so you got to be able to last 3 weeks without nothing.
Yep. So I'm used to getting a paycheck once a week now. Now I'm getting a pay once a month.
Right. Yeah, that's craziness.
Yep.
What was it? That I don't even know what it was. The check that we were supposed to get from when the COVID shit came out.
The stimulus.
Yeah, I never got one of those.
Did you have a job?
2019, I did.
You filed taxes for 2020?
Nope.
So, yeah, if you didn't file taxes in 2020, then they didn't send it to you.
But
They're supposed to look back at 19, but they never, I don't think they ever did.
But I can go online and do this non-filers thing, and
yeah,
I don't have
my brother-in-law did it, dude. He hasn't had a job or hasn't been employed in 5 years, dude. They're giving him like $200 a week.
Oh, that's nice.
What?
Yep. But they only gave him so long for him to be on it.
That's cool. I could buy a lot of fish tank stuff with that.
Yeah.
Talk about.
And they back paid him too.
That's sweet right there.
Yeah, he pretty much got money for nothing. My old lady's grandfather got it. He's retired and hasn't worked in 30, 40 years.
Yeah,
Hell
my
yeah.
grandfather got it too. My grandfather got it. Yeah.
I'm talking about. I need to go check into that myself.
Dude, my wife, she's an independent contractor. She's
yeah.
she's accountant. Well, she does accountant work for a roofing company out of Philadelphia.
All right.
Because of the COVID, I guess they stopped using her because of the COVID, because they didn't have the flow of the actual cash coming through.
All right.
Dude, she applied.
Yeah.
I don't even want to tell you how much she got. I don't want to even tell you, dude.
Yeah, it probably make me sick.
All I gotta say is, if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't have my fish rack.
Right. That's tight. You could actually say thank you, government.
Pretty much. I got a brand new dishwasher in the house. I got a brand new washer in the house. I got a brand new dryer in the house.
Right on.
Like we weren't stupid with it at all. Like the wife got her crested geckos. I got my fish tank rack, and we got some new appliances for the house.
There you go.
And dropped a couple grand on the back due bills from the whole 60% of my income.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Lucky.
Yeah. Not really. Not really. If she was working, dude, she gets paid $22 an hour cash money.
I got that same sponge filter.
Oh yeah, you know, all the time. That's what Run to 75 want us to it over.
Mine are bigger than that.
That's the big ones right there. Biggest one they got. This is the medium ones, I think. The smaller ones. Yeah, that's the medium ones. But they work good for the 10. Yeah, this one
I got the medium. I got the mediums in my 5 gallons.
Yeah,
I bought mine.
I got these from Brian on Detroit Shrimp.
I got mine off Amazon, and they all go by the gallon.
Right.
The ones that are in my rack, they're 10-gallon tanks, but I got a 20-gallon sponge filter on that. I got 55s. I got 30 gallons, and I also got 125s.
Holy crap, what the hell happened to you? Cool. Bashara's eye just started bulging out of her head. She's starting to look like what's that? The Hunchback of Notre Dame over there. She got some eye bulging. Girl, you need some medicine.
Like one of them black
Infected.
one of them black
Oh,
more
no.
goldfish.
This is a Neolampalotus bashardi.
No, I'm saying like the black
Oh,
more
yeah.
goldfish. Their eyeballs
Yeah.
pop out.
Oh, yeah, that's
Well,
what how it looks like right now. Looks like somebody punched in it. It's like it's purple, too.
Looks like a mantis shrimp got a hold of it.
all swelled up.
Punched it right in the eye.
Yeah. Might have been Tyson practicing or something.
Something all balled up your fish.
I can't get over how this guppy grass is paralleling in this 10-gallon tank from that that Sky LED night crew. Is it night crew? Yeah, that's a cheap light to have freaking plant paralleling.
I want to try the Night Crew Classic.
Yeah, this is the Sky.
How much is that?
It's paralleling. The only thing they got in here is a beta fish and snails.
Yeah, I got a lot of plants and stuff, but no fish.
I'm trying to get y'all a picture of him. Let y'all see this one. That's a sheephead minnow. See him back there? That's a big male.
So I see you don't use a gravel filter.
What's that?
I see you don't use a gravel filter.
I don't use nothing in his glass tanks. I use 10 gallons. These are just holding tanks.
Yeah, that's pretty much all I'm using my 10 gallons for. Is just pretty much holding tanks.
Yep.
Because our plan is, I don't know which way I'm facing here. I'm gonna remove all this gravel out of here, and we're gonna dirt this.
Yep, I'm dirting my 55. Yep.
We already got.
So how think? Go ahead.
You can't see them. Yeah, you can. Sponge filters are already in there, soaking in the water, getting the bacteria built on them.
Now, is it pointless to use a gravel vac on a dirted tank?
No.
Or not a gravel. No, not a gravel vac. I mean a gravel filter. The filter thing.
On the gravel filter?
Yeah, that.
No, you don't use that.
All right.
I have one. I just don't ever use it because I don't know how to use it.
I mean, you could, but it's really pointless. I mean, it's pointless to put you pretty much just be putting, it's like we put the dirt down and put the underground filter on top of it. I mean, that's pretty much what you're doing because all the dirt's going to be in the bottom of the underground filter.
I got you.
And you put it straight in the bottom.
No,
But
if
yeah,
I do, if I
the 10 gallons, that's pretty much my supposed to be a quarantine rack, but it's kind of a holding tank now. But bare bottom tank is good. But anyway, I just got some people over here. I'll get on over here. What's up with them? I'll talk with y'all later.
Take it easy, buddy. I'm gonna get off here too.
Oh, you're
Later,
bouncing down.
Yeah, he's bouncing off.
Anybody else still here?
I don't know who's here, man. Foxy said she'll be right back, and I haven't seen nothing from her.
I haven't seen anything from anybody in a minute. I was actually about to go out to my shop.
Right.
And
I mean,
I don't know.
I'm gonna hang out on here for a little bit, but I mean, I don't know if did my stream come up and like send you a notification?
I don't have your bell hit, brother. But
Oh,
your
okay.
name,
All right.
your name's so common. There's so many channels with your name on it. It's kind of hard to find you.
I got you. I've commented on your videos and stuff.
Yeah, no, we're subs. We're
Yeah. I got you. I just didn't know if like a notification got sent out or anything. But I don't know how that works out.
Like me, I have my 1K and I've kept it.
Right.
And I make sure I keep it.
Right.
And a lot of people think, oh, you go in there and hit that sub button, man. You got to comment, man. You got to get them comments back. Hola. I wasn't even aware you guys were over here. I don't know. You didn't hear the weed whacker? Nope. Sorry, I have company. I didn't even know.
All right, I'll let you go be with your company.
No, it's all good, Ben. Like,
Uh-huh.
yeah, I took the green water out of my 40-gallon breeder that has the tilapia in it, and I started putting it in some of these racks that have the plants in them.
Right.
So pretty much, all my tanks are all green now. These guys, I can't believe these guys, dude. Me and Foxy were talking one night, and I was like, "Yeah, I got these guppies. I got a boy and a girl, and I paid like $5 for them. And I threw them in the 90-gallon in the wife's tank. And we went out the next day and went to a pet store and got some more fish. We bring them home, and when we went to throw the other fish in, we know we had these baby guppies.
Oh wow.
But the weird part is, I have the mom. I have the babies, but the mom and dad died. She's like, yeah, the mom and dad probably died, didn't they? I'm like, yep.
Wow.
Yep. There's the blue mystery. I mean, I don't have no, like, in my rack, dude. In my rack, I don't have fish. Empty tank. This is Rose tank. But this tank, like, there's no fish in them. I got a couple snails in this tank and a plant. This one, I have these little snails. And there's a plant.
Well, what kind of guppies are those?
These?
Yeah.
I think they're the blue. They're called blue dragon guppies. They have a silver body with like a blue tail.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah. So out of 2 fish, I got like, I don't know, 20 of them.
I
maybe.
mean, you got enough tanks there. You can start like select breeding them, and I mean, like using them to fertilize your tanks and all that. You know what I mean?
Well, that's the whole purpose of this rack. Also, is to, like, the 90-gallon is about the 90-gallon behind the couch is about to get a whole overhaul, dude. Like, that's gonna get stripped down.
Yeah, I'm doing a dirt tank on the 55, and I'm gonna grow. I mean, I'm gonna put my wisteria in there, of course, or I might try some other kind of plant or something. But
55 dirty, brother.
Yeah.
I was actually thinking about draining this.
Yeah.
And I thought about swapping out with Foxy, but I need to get my plants back in a tank. They're just floating in 210s right now.
Yeah, use that for a grow out tank for your plants if it's empty.
And that's exactly what I'm going to do. Like, I don't have to worry about any of that the fertilizers with the fish, killing the fish and that. I'll just keep the plants in there.
Well, see, that's what I'm also gonna do with the 55. I kind of took a liking to the white crosses a little bit more, so I'm gonna put the white crosses in my 55, and I'm just gonna let them community breed in there. I mean, I'll pull out some virgins, you know what I mean, the virgin females, so I can keep the line pure or whatever. But
like, here's one of my tanks. Here's one of the tanks that I'm floating plants in. Like, this is a Madagascar right here. And it's just floating.
Wow.
I don't know if you ever seen these. It's got holes in the leaves.
Yeah, that's
it's a Madagascar or something. I forget what it's called.
It's like a lace plant or something like that, or yeah, I know. Dude, yeah.
I spent $15 just for that one plant.
You should just take it over and put it in your other plant or in your other. Oh, you need a light for that other one, don't you?
I don't have my light set up yet. Like this one
Yeah,
here.
yeah, yeah.
That's an Amazon sword.
Right. What are you using to grow them right now? What do you got on top of the night?
Like more plants just chilling, floating. Like there's a bamboo.
I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run
There's another.
sponge filters on my
There's another
55.
sword. Like, dude,
I'm just gonna run straight
all,
sponge filters on it.
all these are 20-gallon sponge filters.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get like the biggest sponge filter that Aquarium Co-op sells, and I might put like 2 or 3 of them in there.
And what?
A 55.
A 55. Why?
What?
Why? Why
So
do you
that
want to
I
get
can,
2 or 3?
so that way when I get other tanks, I can take one out and it won't really hurt nothing when I take it out of the tank, and I can use it to seed another tank or something like that to get another tank going.
You see this?
What is it?
Read the label.
Aqua pack of 2 bio sponge 55-gallon double sponge. Oh, it's a double sponge for 55.
Yeah, twin pack.
Oh, okay.
I get them off of Amazon. I paid like maybe $17 for the 2 filters.
Right. Okay. I just like the Aquarium Co-op filter. I don't know. It just, I don't know. It's,
Yeah, that's your preference, man.
yeah.
That's your money, not mine.
I mean, I don't know what you pay for those, but I mean, these aren't that expensive, believe it or not. They're actually fairly inexpensive. They're really inexpensive. Okay. Does it have the weighted bottom? No, it don't have a
Yep.
weighted bottom.
Yes, it does.
Oh, it does. Oh, it does. Okay.
It does. And that does
Okay.
a 125. And I
Oh, wow.
probably paid $15 a piece for them.
Nice. I have one of Aquarium Co-op's USB, the USB air filter that they have,
Yeah.
and that thing's a beast, dude.
Did you get a dog?
And it's super.
I'm sorry.
Did she get the dog?
No, tomorrow. She said tomorrow. Like,
we thought you were coming home with a dog.
yeah, I know, right? There's one of them 125s in use. That algae eater likes to suck off of it, though.
Yeah, I don't know if they'll eat it, but there have been some cases where some fish will eat it. And I don't know if it.
I hope not.
Yeah. But no, he's just sucking on. He's an algae eater. He's eating like the algae that's built. My endlers do it. My endlers will go over and pick off the sponge filter, and they'll eat the stuff that comes off the sponge filter. They're not eating the filter itself. They're just eating that slime coat that we really can't see and all that other stuff too.
Well, anyway, this is my 55, dude. It's only got one filter in it. What I do is when I set up a tank, I'll take a filter and I'll throw it in another tank for a couple of weeks. So it's already set up.
Yeah.
So when I'm ready to set up a new tank, I already have a filter in a couple of weeks before I even set them up.
Right. But I just think with a planted tank and everything like that, the sponge filter would be the way to go. Yep. A dirted planted tank with sponge filters.
Now this tank here, dude, I drained half the water out of this, dude. I'm actually thinking like dude, like Miles says, "Oh, just let it go, dude." I can't let this tank go, dude. I gotta see if I have females in there with eggs in their mouth.
Yeah. No, with a tank like that, I mean, if it was just for like breeding them, I mean not breeding them, but I know it's for breeding them, but you know what I mean. That kind of fish, you actually have to see what's going on.
Foxy's back.
Hey, there she is. We're still going.
Yeah, we added another pothos in it, and we got a couple in the filter. Like,
Yeah, I got my grandfather. He gives me I get coffee grounds from him. And I got
now
an old coffee pot that I use. I put my pothos, I let it float in there. I fill it all the way up with water. And I let it, like, go that way.
I have to keep an eye on these because, dude, these things, they'll have the eggs in their mouth and they'll incubate them. And when they're incubating them, that whole time they're not eating. And then literally,
Oh,
yeah. So literally, they have the babies, and when they incubate the eggs, they'll have the babies in their mouth too. And if you don't catch them, they go like 8-9 days without eating. And if you don't catch them, dude, they'll eat all the babies.
so what do you do? Take the females out when they're pregnant and put them in something else, or?
That's where the rack comes in play, dude. Right now I'm just trying to grow them out, and I need to sex them. I need to get one boy in there with whatever females I have.
I got you.
I mean,
You should put them in a tub.
I'm getting there, dude. I'm getting there.
Oh, okay,
This
okay.
is just the beginning, dude. This is my breeding stock.
I got you.
The baby fries are going in the tubs, bro.
Yeah.
I'll keep these guys together, and every time they lay a batch of eggs and fry, dude, I'll just take them and throw it in a 10-gallon.
Right.
And so dude, they literally have a batch once a month. So
Wow.
then if I'm back here at the rack, dude, I'm like, there's one batch, there's one batch, there's one batch, there's one batch. Or I could take these 4 batches and put them together and put them in a tank, a stock tank.
That makes sense. I got you now. You're gonna fill all your tanks with the tilapia.
Yeah, man, I gotta eat. I'm hungry.
No, I got you. I like fish too. And you're doing it so you can live off of it, feed your family and all that. I got you.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
That's what I do, man.
That's cool.
I try and find ways. But at the same time, I'm also looking into getting fish. Certain fish, like I got banjo catfish. I'm gonna try and breed them.
Oh, that's cool.
Something different, like
Yeah, something that you don't see a lot of people with, or that you don't really see.
exactly. That's how I buy my fish. Like if I don't see it, like there's days that I will do fish. We'll go on fish trips, and we'll go to fish. Like we'll go to say I'm in the Poconos. I'll go to Wilkes-Barre. There's
I went to Job Corps out there.
Oh yeah. There's like
Red Rock.
If there's like 3 or 4 fish stores in the area, we'll hit all 4 of them. And then if we see something in one store we didn't buy but we liked it, we'll just hit it on the way back home. We do that.
Yeah, I like the
often.
pothos and tanks too, Foxy. Foxy says she likes the pothos and tanks.
One of these days, I'm gonna have to come up there and I'm gonna have to swoop up Foxy in my big old Suburban, and we'll take a trip. Either that, or she could drive to my place, and we'll load up in my Suburban and we'll take a trip down to Lebanon. We'll go check out the fish place together.
There's a nice fish store out there that I want to go check out.
In Lebanon, it's called the Fish Place, dude.
Yeah, that place. Yeah,
They got fresh water. Dude, they got a plant room the size of my shop. And my shop's like 30 by 40.
Yeah.
I have a plant room as big as my shop.
That's what I was gonna do. Like when I went around to like fish stores around here, I looked at like what they sell and what they don't have, and then that's kind of why I ordered some of the stuff that I have to try to put a market on something that's not around here, just so I can try to sell it off in trios and stuff.
Like I got these blue dragon guppies here. You never know. Let's see where they go.
Yeah,
I liked them, and like I thought they were cool looking.
you got
Like,
them for
yeah,
a good price too.
dude, I got two, a male and a female, for $5, and they died, but
You got Fry.
I got Fry. And you can see, dude, there's more than 10 in there.
Oh hell yeah!
You see what I'm talking about the color? They're
Hmm.
like their heads like silver, but their tails like blue.
Do they got like the Dumbo ears?
On the tail.
No, like coming off the side, the fins. Oh no, they don't.
You can't tell they're a little small yet, but they do got fins off the
Hmm.
side.
Yeah, are they like real fat and bushy? I like those the ones with like the real fat bushy, the Dumbo ears.
Foxy says, "I love Fish Stores Adventures."
Yeah, she's going.
Foxy, the
She ain't.
last like us three here relatively live close together. Like
Yeah, I know. We're
Foxy's like a half hour, 45 minutes north of me, and you're like a couple hours south of me.
yep.
Like me and
I used to go
Foxy,
to Philly all the time. How far from Philly are you?
I'm 2.5 hours north.
Yeah, so you're about 4 hours away from me.
I'm in
Cause
I'm in the I'm in Pocono, Pennsylvania, in the
yeah,
Poconos.
you see that Swampy.
That, hey, that's fine with me. I get it. I get it. Health is a big thing.
Yeah.
I'm Foxy. I go anywhere on a scooter and a crutch.
Oh,
You
you
want to
got one of
race?
them leg scooters.
Yeah, Foxy, you want to race?
Dude, those things are expensive.
Them scooters? Yeah.
Yeah. Them little scooters are expensive, man.
And then me and Foxy will have to get together and we'll have to do some. We'll have to take a trip over to the Francis E. Water Dam, and we'll check out some of the rivers. We can go down to the Delaware Water Grab, and we can look for like all kinds of stuff.
I want to put
Driftwood.
a baby. I want to get like a baby largemouth bass. I think that would be like the coolest thing.
I had a buddy of mine that caught one, threw it,
Yeah.
walked like 2 miles back to his truck to get a cooler, and then turned
Mm.
around and lugged this cooler 2 miles out of the woods just to get a bass in the fish tank. Like, yeah, here, look, this tank right here on top. This is another. It's a 40-gallon breeder. Look at that. Look at that seam. It's non-existent halfway through the tank.
Swampy, look at
Both.
the screen.
Yeah, I see it.
All right.
Like a chair or something, but I don't want my legs to weaken anymore. Yeah, I get you. I get it. This one here has got to be resealed. That's my first fish tank. It's a 39-gallon high. Seen. It's pretty good at the top, but then after it gets towards the bottom, gone.
Right. I got to do a 10-gallon.
Like behind that 40 is a 29-gallon high. Down here is another 29-gallon high.
Right.
Last time you saw these, dude, it was nighttime.
What? Oh, wow. Yeah.
And there's my grow beds. And look, there's my pool filter.
Has it been used on a pool before?
Yes.
Now, what
But
about the chlorine? Chlorine soaks into plastic and stuff, don't it?
yeah, but that hasn't been ran in like years, dude.
Oh,
It, it
okay.
hasn't been ran in years, and I could probably, well, whenever I'm better, I can pull the cap off of that, and then just let it, and you wash it. If you wash your stuff with hydro peroxide, it kills all the bacteria or whatever on whatever you're cleaning.
Oh, okay. So that'd probably be a good idea with my 55. Run some peroxide through it before I actually set it up
Yeah, I do it
to
when I wash them.
disinfect. Yeah, to disinfect everything.
Like
Should it? Can I set the tank up with water and then just squirt peroxide into the tank and
no,
no, no. All right.
because you can't leave that peroxide in the tank.
No,
You
I'm
can
saying I'll do
you can
water changes and stuff like that. I'm just saying for like the first day, can I put like a good bit of peroxide in there, and then as I'm doing my water changes and stuff, I mean it'll disinfect the whole tank, right?
yeah, as long as your tank's empty, you can clean it with the hydro peroxide, and literally before I just make sure it's all out of there. If there's a little bit on the tank from it drying or whatever, I'm not worried about that. I just
Right.
make sure there's no liquid in the
I got
tank.
you.
But
I got you.
I put water in it, a little bit of water in with the peroxide, so it's also diluted.
I use white vinegar too. I put white vinegar in a
White
spray
vinegar,
bottle.
white vinegar as well. But if you're getting a tank from somebody you don't really know, like if you're getting something
Yeah,
off of Craigslist, you definitely want to kill your tank.
I got you. And that's probably what happened here with this 30-gallon too. I want to tear it down and reset it up and actually get some.
Did
I
you
used
get that?
white vinegar.
Did you
The
did
ocean.
you, did you get that tank from somebody?
Oh yeah, I got this Oceanic off of Let Go. I got the 55 off of somebody out of their place or whatever. You know what I mean? Like I've gotten all my tanks. I haven't paid $1 for any tank that I have.
The only
Like,
tanks that the only tanks that I ever bought was my 39-gallon high. That's the first fish tank that I ever bought. And I bought my stock tanks. But I bought my stock tanks. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, like 9 tanks for $80.
yeah. I think the first tank I'm gonna have to buy is this 55 because I want another 55. I might run both of them dirted. Heck with it. Dirted, like it lasts forever.
I'm actually
Right.
thinking about resealing the tank that Foxy said she was gonna, I guess, donate. But there's a 20-gallon long sub tank.
Right.
I might take that and hook it up to that 55 and make a saltwater tank out of it.
Yeah.
That'll be my first go at a salt tank.
Yeah. All you got to do is get a protein skimmer.
Whatever that is. Oh, you keep on bringing that up. I'm wondering if I can use. I gotta find it. This. If I can use this as one.
Yep. Yeah,
And it's
that's a ha-
it's an
that's
over
a
the
ha-
flow.
yeah, that's for your tank, so you don't have to drill it. That's the overflow hang on back box, dude. You know how expensive those are?
No, I
Yeah,
got it for
dude.
free.
Like I said, my friend when she set hers up, she looked it up. The
Dude, did you see the fucking that thing that I sent Big J?
I didn't see that. Was that like the special giveaway that you had the last giveaway?
Yeah, for all the fish fam.
Yeah.
Dude, I sent him $160 drill in uh over the back filter,
Yeah.
brand new in the box, dude.
Yeah, I'm going dirted. I don't want
Yeah,
to tear my.
I don't think I have to worry about drilling it, though, Foxy.
I don't know. I don't know how. What is it? I don't know. How would I go about tearing this tank down and redoing it? Just get all the fish out of it, I guess, right?
Well, you got plants in it, you got fish in it.
Yeah, I got fish and I'm doing. I want to do the 30-gallon. I
Well,
want to turn it into a dirted tank.
you pretty much you got to drain it, dude. You got to move your fish, you got to move your plants, and you got to drain it. That's your first
Yeah.
step. And then if you're having issues with the tank, you should clean it. If you got
Yeah.
that tank from somebody,
The
that could be
last time,
that could
the
be the
whole problem,
whole problem.
right?
And of course, I bought the couple 10 gallons for my rack, but that's all I have invested in tanks. $80 for the stock tanks, and I bought like 15 10-gallon tanks
Right.
at $1 a gallon. So I got
Yeah.
less than $300 into all my tanks, dude.
Now that 55 that I just got is tempered because it's got a sticker on the bottom of it that says it's tempered glass.
My 55 is not tempered.
Yeah, my 55 is tempered. But yeah, I do. I wanna do the
That's
salt.
tempered.
Yeah, I do. I want to do uh, what the heck? I want to do dirted because I love.
I got
plant.
the 55 to 55-gallon stand that over the back and the sub tank. I got that for
Yeah,
$20.
that's cool.
But then I got some other cool stuff from that guy. Like I got aquaponics system, couple 10 gallons, bunch of like plant pots and stuff, a bunch of stuff I could use, and he wanted like $30 for it.
Yeah, you got a good deal. You got a heck of a good deal.
Yeah, I couldn't like, dude, I went there. I was talking to these people with the stock tanks. They're like, oh yeah, I got this one, and this one. This one might leak. I'm like, and literally two days before I went and got the stock tanks, I was
Right.
YouTubing. I was YouTubing how to repair them if they were cracked. So I know how to repair stock tanks.
Nice.
Yep. And the first 4 that I want to look at, I believe, was two 100 or no, 2 155s and 2 100s.
I can't wait to get this frog bit, man. I'm serious. What is it? Priscilla said she's gonna send me some. She's
Oh, yeah.
gonna. I gotta wait though. She said I gotta wait a month or so, and then I'm gonna trade her some wisteria for frog
Dude,
bit.
I would so hook you up, but dude, I just dropped like almost like $150 on shipping.
Are you serious?
Yeah, to ship out all that fucking shit, dude. Yeah.
Oh. all the
giveaway.
stuff that the giveaway.
Yeah, dude,
Yeah.
it costed me like $30 to ship that tank thing for Big J. That last
Is it expensive to ship plants? Like I know that's part of the cost.
It's all about what box you use and how much it weighs.
Well, I was gonna go to the post office and have them, because they have the boxes there and everything. I was just gonna do the primary shipping or whatever and use whatever box they give you at the post office.
Dude, it cost me like $12 to ship a jar of jelly.
Wow.
One of them bars of soap costs like $4 to ship a piece.
Wow.
The fish fam giveaway thing, that cost me
Yeah.
$27 alone to ship.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now I see why LRB charges like $10 and $12 and $13 for shipping and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The package that Rose sent me that had the frog bit and the peacock moss in it with the sticker and that little bag of feed. I know you saw the video because you commented on it twice.
Yeah.
That was that package alone was $8, dude.
Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad.
That's not bad at all.
No. Not at all. That's not bad.
Yeah, I wanted a Rose stream, and I'm like, yeah, I'm having issues with my shrimp. And she's like, oh, what kind of water you got? I told her I got soft water, and I gave her my numbers on the tank, and she's like, oh, that's your water's not hard enough. So she helped me out, and then she's like, oh, you still want them plants? And I'm like, well, right now, and I was real. I told her I didn't have the fundage. She was like, well, this is the deal. And I was like, yo, how about this? You send me that stuff, and I know her boyfriend, Massey. He wants to try a aquaponics system. So I said, yo, when I get some baby fry, I'll just ship you some baby fry. We'll call it even.
Oh, with the tilapia.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I got you. Nice. Yeah, she's Ro wants my moss. Like once my moss starts taking off and I can start like that's why I'm so glad I got this job, dude. I can finally do my like DIY moss mats and hang them at the top of the tank with suction cups and stuff, and actually get this stuff to take off for real.
Yeah, I hear you.
Get it up into the flow of the water and stuff like that, because they say moss grows real good towards the top. You know what I mean? Like get it up into that current, and I don't know. It's just something about it being at the top. And the moss that I have grows downwards. It bushes out real big and grows out downwards. So like that's another thing with it being at the top. It'll give it more room to.
I got peacock moss and Java moss.
Yeah.
And I have this, whatever this is.
Right.
That I got over at the Francis E. Water Dam.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we pretty much pulled up to it. I came home from a doctor's appointment, pulled up to it. And I told the wife to pull over. She goes, "What are we doing?" I said, "You're going to do exploring a little bit." I was like, "Park," and she's like, I was like, go and find me some driftwood for your gecko tanks and find me a nice chunk that I can put in my fish tanks. And I was like, see what kind of plants you can get. So she pulled that out, and she pulled. You can't see this.
That's what kind of plant you got. You got hornwort.
Hornworth.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
It's a good plant.
And I got this other stuff that's stalky, but I can't get a really good picture of it because the water's dang green water again.
Yeah. I got this plant out of my local pond that I go fishing in all the time. I don't know what it is. It's some kind of lily. I do know that it's a lily, and it grows a purple flower off the top of it. But the flower that comes off of it is it's like tall. It's not like a flower. It's like a tall purple, like stalk thing.
Name that plant.
That's frog bit. Yeah. Here's my little lily plant that it was like a little. I got it because it was floating and the roots were white. They weren't in the substrate, and I just brought it here and planted it.
Yeah, I'm gonna move that Amazon. That
You can see
Amazon
my Cory
plant.
cats. My Cory cats are out. They're
Maybe
eating.
Foxy might
can
know
see
this plant.
What? Hornwort is great for nitrate absorption. And then you can see one of my autosynclus right here. They're pretty cool.
Doesn't like highlight. Well, I ain't gotta worry about that, Foxy. I have them on. Most of my tanks are all on grow lights.
And then there's my one lonely cobra endler. I'm going to try to play with him and breed him with my white crosses or something like that and see what happens. There's some of his yellow in with the orange and greens and other crazy colors and the blacks that he's already got. But yeah, my one lonely cobra endler.
Yeah, dude. I really don't have a lot of fish. Like, I have the tanks, but I don't really have a lot of fish. I have my guppies, and I have two blue dream shrimp. I have a couple blue snails and a couple yellow mystery snails. Otherwise than
What
that,
doesn't like highlight?
the Hornsworth, she said.
Oh, okay.
Foxy.
That's a crazy plant, dude. I like that. I'm definitely thinking about growing something like that in my dirted tank.
Yo, dude, I dropped like $15 on this plant, dude.
I mean, this was the whole reason I bought my light, but I just found these cool plugs that you can use that like basically turn your it basically gives you the timer thing, you know what I mean? Turns your stuff and puts it on a timer. So I'm gonna do that. And look, this plant that's growing right there started as one little leaf that was floating around my tank, and somehow the one little leaf started producing roots off of it. And I just planted it down here.
Yeah, I'm getting these little snails all over the place.
Yeah, I got one right here. Look, there's a little snail. Those are bladder snails.
They started from from Bateson's Genetics. He sent me that duckweed.
Yeah, they're bladder snails, it looks like. That's what I got. I'm pulling them off and pulling them out. And yeah.
This thing here is probably the best $15 I ever spent.
Every time I see one, what is that?
It's my sack of joy.
Oh, is it your aquascaping kit?
Yep.
Yeah. I sent mine back. I didn't get a good brand. Yeah. Madagascar lace plant. I like it. I'm getting one.
Dude,
I like the way
I spent $15 for that. I went into a pet store and dude had clippings of it. And I asked him, I was like, yo, how much is that? And he goes, he's like, honestly, I wouldn't sell you that. I said, okay. He goes, honestly, that would die. And I'm like, real? He's like, I was like, why would you sell it if it's just going to die? And he's like, some people want that in their tank just for the look. And I was like, well, do you have any more of that? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, well, how much is it? And he said $12.99 plus tax. I was like, sold. And it's the only one he had.
So it's gonna die?
No, if you cut it, it dies. If it's not on, That root ball, dude, it's gonna die.
Oh, so you can't propagate it. It basically
Ex-
it'll send
it-
off runners and stuff like that. But
exactly.
I got you. I got you. I got you. Yeah, I want one. It looks cool.
Yeah, that's the most I ever dropped on a plant. So, and that is not for me. It's for the wife.
Does it have like reds in it?
I don't know. I can't even get it to stick in the sand. It's because I'm not left-handed. That's my issue. I'm not left-handed at all. I'm trying to do this left-handed. There we go. Please stay. There she goes.
There you go. She said it hibernates and comes back.
It hibernates and comes back as long as you have that root ball. But you cut it off, you're done.
She said she said she's left-handed.
Oh, yeah? Is that your dominant hand, though?
I'm ambidextric. I can use both my hands.
I can do that too,
But I'm a dominant left-handed person too.
I'm a dominant right.
I'm a dominant lefty myself.
Yeah, these things are pretty cool. It's bunkered in its shell and it's stuck to the glass, but these things are pretty cool.
Hey Foxy, are pea puffers easy to take care of and community friendly? I want them to eat my my snails.
You wouldn't believe how many comments I get on the tilapia all the time about people wanting to do it with the bluegills.
Oh, bluegills like sunfish and stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty much what a tilapia. That's kind of almost what a tilapia looks like.
I've thought about doing it with crappie, but I'm pretty sure I'd get in trouble if I kept crappie in a fish tank.
I gotta find out what's going on here too.
What, with your duckweed?
That's not all duckweed, dude.
Oh shit!
You see that?
Yeah.
That's completely different.
Might be little baby frog bit or water lettuce.
I don't know. I've been slowly pulling that stuff out and trying to
You feed your chickens that, right?
Yeah, I'm afraid to though, because I did some research on the duckweed.
Uh-huh.
And they recommend not feeding it to chickens.
What the heck?
They recommend, well, they don't recommend you feeding it to the chickens because something in the leaf can actually cut their throat. It's known to cut the throat on any birds or ducks or anything that eat it. And it cuts up their intestines and stuff. I don't want to be feeding stuff to my chickens that's gonna kill it.
Yeah. No.
So
you don't want to do that.
Yeah, so I've been plucking it. There's this stuff.
Put a goldfish in there. The goldfish will eat it.
There's this stuff. That's probably more the frog bit, or not the frog bit.
Yeah,
waterlettuce.
That's my nightmare right there.
Duckweed.
Yeah, that's my nightmare.
I got more of this.
That stuff is impossible to kill. It's like almost impossible to get rid of.
A little bit more back there. I've been slowly plucking it out.
Right. Can I keep them in a school though?
Yeah,
Organic razor blades.
what's that?
Your duckweed.
Pretty much.
It's organic razor blades.
I believe it's the water lettuce. It's like that. One of them's like that, but I don't want to. I just been letting it literally grow out on the top of the tank.
Oh, so the duckweed's good for it. It's the other one that's not good for it, or the
Exactly.
duckweed is okay.
The duckweed's what I want, but all the other stuff I don't want in there because I don't know what's what and who's who.
I got you.
And one thing, I don't know if you guys know this about these things. These plants that have the bulbs on the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
You want the bulb to kind of be sitting right on the top of the water, or right on the left. You don't want to plant that in the ground, the gravel.
Nope. When you start it out, you want it just to sit on top.
Yeah. If not, it'll get the root rot, the root ball rot, and you'll lose your plants.
That's why I think that would do really good in a dirted tank. That's what you just put it in, right?
Exactly. 55 dirted with a sand cap.
I'm going to do the Eco Complete cap. I'm not doing a sand cap. I'm doing Eco Complete. 1 pea puffer for 10 gallons. Heavily planted if more than 1 pea puffer for visual breaks. Oh, okay.
And another thing that would help you on your breakdown of your tanks.
Yeah. I have a bunch of those.
5-gallon buckets with lids, man.
Yeah, I got 3 of those. I didn't get lids, but I got 3 of those.
And maybe even looking to get one of these. Some emergency air.
Oh man. You want me to keep this running while I go eat dinner, and you and her can talk, and when I come back we can talk or whatever? I'm not going to be that long. I'm just going to go eat some dinner, and
I can jump down. I mean, no biggie. You can end your stream. Like we was just all just chilling.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm just going to keep the stream going. I'm just going to leave my phone plugged in here and go eat and come back. That's all.
So grab your phone and just chill there and eat, and we can all chill.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
All right, then go grab your food.
Yeah.
Buckets on buckets on buckets. Yep. Yeah, so I'm working, probably going to throw the other 100-gallon stock tank I got up here. I'm probably going to set that up for them black goldfish there, Foxy.
Everybody leave. Who's still here? I don't know. Is Foxy still here? Where'd everybody go? Oh, here we go. Boot. Boot.
Yo,
Boot. What's up? Where'd you
You're
go?
you're like, yo, I'm gonna go eat, and I'm like, all right, you go do that. I'll hold down the fort, and I'm literally no sooner than you walked out, I was like, I got kicked out of the room. I was like, you serious? So I've been literally just chilling here, waiting for you to come back.
I got you, bro.
Foxy might have left though, because I couldn't talk to her, and it literally,
Mhm.
it literally, it was funny.
You couldn't have joined the go to the YouTube or whatever.
Not on my phone.
Well, okay,
I
because
was
I
in
go.
the- I was still stuck in the back room of your
Stream.
live. Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's I just threw you in my pocket and was just waiting for you to hear something from me again. And
Right?
I'm literally just moving plants.
That's
Literally.
what I'm gonna do. See, I got a 20-gallon long sitting out there and a 29-gallon tall, or well, 29 tall. Yeah, just sitting out there not being used. I got a 10-gallon set up with some skirt tetras in it that I got. Oh, cool.
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
Planting her up.
What is it? The Night Crew. I'm gonna get that Night Crew Classic. It's only got like blue and white lights in it or something like that. And believe it or not, this little LED light right here can grow some freaking plants, man. In a small tank, like a 10-gallon or something. This little thing right here will grow some light.
I'm pulling all my plants out of 10 gallons, dude.
Mm-hmm.
It's cool. 10 gallons are pretty cool if you're trying to grow out moss or something.
Oh yeah, you
But
need a
if
big
you're-
tank, like a.
Yeah. That's why I'm switching to the 55, man. Like I have so much more room for these plants now to grow and just spread out.
Do what they're supposed to.
Yeah, pretty much. But the whole thing with that is, like, I was only throwing them. They were only supposed to be in the rack for so long. They were
Right.
only literally supposed to be there a couple days, but then things came up,
Oh yeah.
and we didn't get to breaking down the tank. So
Right.
I mean, I
Yeah,
filled.
that's what I'm gonna do with my 55.
I filled up the tank on Monday or Sunday. Sundays when I filled it up. You were here.
Yep. I remember. But I'm gonna let Frog Bit float on top of the 55s and plant. I'm just gonna have to keep up on this wisteria more. Keep it as like a lower. I'm gonna turn it into a carpeting plant instead of like growing tall like that. I'll make it a carpeting plant.
Yeah, that's one thing I don't have. I don't have a lot of carpeting plants.
We'll see a lot of stem plants if you take them. Like my plant.
And
If
you
I
just keep on trimming them.
No, I turn it down on its side and plant it sideways, and then in certain parts, like I don't want to cover the leaves, but like it's got gaps in it where there's no leaf growth. You know what I mean? And then there's just like roots coming off of it.
I got you.
Yeah, I can turn that thing on its side and just take some little bit of Eco Complete and just put it on top of it so it keeps it down, and then eventually the roots will take hold and it'll just take into the substrate itself and it'll hold itself down there.
Yeah,
And then
I'm pretty good with plants and garden plants and stuff like that. So
Mhm.
I can't imagine that. Like,
But I have. Go ahead.
Go ahead, man.
No, I was just saying I have way too much in here right now. It's just choking everything out. It's not able to do its proper growth.
Yeah, so I noticed something today a little bit too. Yeah, I noticed some of the fish fam also stick together as in the area in the States.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of it. I mean, I don't know how. I know me, you, and Foxy are pretty close.
Yeah, within hours.
Yeah, I don't know about anybody else though.
What's his name? DNC or whatever.
Miles is pretty well. I don't know. Miles is in Florida.
Well, it's still East Coast, but
Yeah.
that's a hell of a long. He's more in catfish. Father Fish's area.
Yeah, and he's still like an hour or so away from Father Fish. So yeah. But nope.
Yeah, I hope these plants like the new 55. Slowly.
Amy's from Sand Creek, right? Sand Creek is Amy.
Yes.
Yeah, I gotta send her plants too. I told her I'd send her some wisteria. She asked for some. I told her I'd send her some. So I gotta send her some, and then I gotta send Pet Sodic. Pet Sodic said he wants some, and then
Pet
I'm
Sodic's
trading
a pretty cool dude, man. I got to start actually in my lives. I need to actually start. I got a promo code with him,
Mm-hmm.
and you get anybody that orders from him. I think it's like 20% off, $100, and he also does 10% off of just any order itself. So I have a discount code with him.
Oh, that's cool.
And I told him I'd start repping it on my lives, but I just only did 2 lives since I got the new computer.
Right.
So I had a hiccup there for a little bit where I lost the computer I was on. And
I gotta get a computer. I think I could do a lot more with a computer.
You can do a lot more, dude. You can make a lot more better. You can make videos if you had a computer.
Yeah. I'm just gonna get a cheap laptop or something like that from Walmart or something.
That's where mine's from.
Yeah,
I bought one for $3.99 or $4.99.
Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, I have laptops laying out there, but it's either got a cracked screen or the keyboard doesn't work, or you know what I mean. I got to put money into it and fix it. Which might be a little bit less expensive because I got a little Chromebook out there that just needs a keyboard or something.
I'm actually pretty good at doing that stuff.
Yeah, I am too. When I was growing up, when I was younger, I was out shoveling driveways and I met a guy that worked on computers, and me and him, you know what I mean, he had me come cut his grass and stuff, and he taught me how to do computer work, like take computers apart and rebuild computers and stuff.
Well, I have a buddy that does all that for me now. If it's parts, I'm okay, but if it's like adding memory and all that, let him do it.
Yeah. I'll usually take it to his house for software updates, but most of the time the new Windows update, or if I want to go back to like Windows 7 or something and not use Windows 10, I can just have him put Windows 7 on my computers.
Gotcha.
Because I kind of liked Windows 7 more than Windows 10, but I don't know what's out there now.
Oh, man, dude, I can't believe I had this many plants.
Yeah?
Yeah. $55's almost full already, dude.
And what are you going to put in there? The tilapia?
In where?
In the 55.
55 is going to be my Planet tank.
Oh yeah. I got you.
I just wasn't aware that I had so many plants.
Yeah.
And a couple of these got put too far down in the soil and burnt them on the bottom, so I don't even know if they're going to come back.
If they're stem plants, you can a lot of the times just cut off the burnt growth and just plant the stem down, and it'll make new roots.
Well, the root on the bottom is pretty burnt too. So
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can just completely cut that root off. Cut the whole thing to where it's just a bare stem, and just plant the stem into the substrate.
Throw it in there and see what happens.
Yep.
I
literally started with 4 plants and propagated them and made it. Now I'm overgrown with plants because I propagated it so much. Because it was so easy.
Believe it or not, a lot of people don't realize that is a lot of your aqua plants are, believe it or not, just regular plants.
Yeah?
Yeah. A lot of your aqua plants are regular plants.
I'm pretty sure that this wisteria, when it takes off and starts growing out, it'll grow out of the tank. I got faith in it.
But yeah, a lot of your wholesale plant suppliers, dude, they actually start their plants in dirt. And they wet them right. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, they wet them before they send them out.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
They start acclimating them before they sell them, but they're mostly potted plants.
I'm thinking I might be able to get like 4 40 breeders or something like that, or maybe like a couple 55s and put them like real close together in that big 900-watt light that I have.
Yeah.
I could hang that up above it.
Like a cube or something?
Yeah, make it like a cube and then just like grow nothing but plants in it.
Holy goodness.
And just sell it and just use it for selling plants and stuff like that. Just do like a plant farm type deal.
I got a question here.
What's up?
You said that these plants that grow off the balls.
Yeah.
I have one that's actually, it's connected to the ball still, but it looks like a whole rooted plant right off of it.
You just don't want to bury that whole rhizome, and you just I'm not good with that type of stuff. Huh?
Is it going to make like another ball? Would it make another ball? Like, how does that work? That's my question.
I have no clue. I've never messed with bulb plants ever. I do stem plants and that's it. And moss.
Dude, I have this one, dude. Let me get it down first and I'll show you. Like, the leaves are so big on this thing that they pull the bulb up off the ground.
Foxy might be able to tell us, but she's not here.
You scared her away, man.
Text her and tell her to come back in.
Turn this. Now see how it just settled?
That's a dwarf lily, isn't it?
I don't know what it is, dude, but it grows off of one of the balls, dude. That whole plant there that's rooted here on the bottom is hanging off the bulb. And it's actually, see how it's pulling it off the ground?
Oh, snap.
And you can't bury them, dude. Can I just snip that off where it goes comes off the bulb?
I have no clue.
Plant it? Because look at the root mass on that thing.
You want that above the substrate, I'm pretty sure.
I know I want the bulb above the substrate because they'll get rotty.
Well, that and the roots.
Away.
I think the roots too, because like Anubias and stuff like that, the roots of those, they don't really go into the substrate. People glue those on rocks and driftwood and stuff like that.
Gotcha.
So I mean, that's kind of like,
What I got
I don't
going on
know.
here?
Yeah, I know there's like some plants that the roots don't want to be submerged underneath of like dirt or anything like that. They do better
Yeah, well,
without it.
let me pull this up. Like, I'll show you better, man. Like, there's the ball.
Oh yeah,
Right here where my thumb is
yeah,
where it's attached. But then on the other side of it, there's a whole nother plant. Right here where my finger is.
yeah. It's sending off a runner.
Yeah.
That's a runner. Yep. I just let the thing sit. Let that ball sit. Don't plant none of it. Just let it sit.
But it's so tall, dude. The plant is so tall. Like,
the leaves they'll grow on top of the water and float around, and then that stem will get longer or whatever.
I hope.
Those kind of leaves kind of like they float on top of it. It looks like a dwarf lily. It looks like a really mature dwarf lily. That's exactly what that looks like.
Here, hold on. I'll show you a smaller one. The same plant. Bought them at the same time. They were the same size.
Yep, it's some sort of lily.
I threw that thing in the dirty tanks, dude. You see how big it was? And
Yep.
it didn't take long, dude. It was like a month and a half, 2 months at that.
Yeah, it's a dwarf lily. It's some kind of lily or something. I don't know. Some kind of weird bulb plant that I know nothing about.
I don't know. You know how we are, dude. We gotta ask. We gotta at least ask.
Oh heck yeah! I kind of wish. Well, actually, I can.
I mean,
I don't want to open it.
You ain't gotta be. We don't have to specially pull somebody into the house. I could wait. You know what I mean?
No, I'm just gonna look it up on YouTube. I can watch YouTube while I do this at the same time.
I want it in this one spot, but it will not stay there, dude. It's literally floating across the tank. I'm gonna have to wait that or something. That's another thing I do. If you go to your pet stores and they sell the cluster of the plants,
right?
The little weight things that are on the bottom, I save them too, just in case an incident like this. You know what I'm talking about? The little twisty lead weight that they give you.
Yeah. Yep. Save it.
I save them.
Yep.
Because purposes like this. Yeah, this thing.
Yep.
You save them bad boys, because now I'm going to use this to put this plant right where I need it. See if I can wrap around it. But
no, I was just saying I can't find anything I like. It's hard to look up something I don't know what it is.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
It looks like a dwarf lily though. Like a really mature dwarf lily.
Dude, I put it in the dirty tank, dude, and it went crazy.
Yeah. It got way bigger than that other one.
Yeah, it did. I put one in the dirty tank and one not in the dirty tank, dude. And it, as you can see, dude, it's tall enough that it's touching the top of the 55. That is crazy.
Yep. I let it go.
Yeah, I wanted to get it all the way in the back and just let it go.
I think they make different 55s too, like wider ones. And stuff like that, because mine's kind of.
It's all depends on the make and the brand, dude.
Yeah.
All different tank companies, just different different glass mix, different materials. That's why one's expensive more than the other.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go with regular, organic potting soil.
For your dirt.
Yep.
Uh,
It's called Jiffy. You get it at Walmart.
Get yourself some potting soil, either potting soil, or get yourself the peat moss. Peat moss.
Yeah, I seen Father Fish do that. What do you mix the peat moss in with the soil?
You can take topsoil and peat moss and mix them together, but then you
Yeah.
need some kind of fertilizer.
I'm gonna do root tabs. I'm
Well,
gonna put root tabs in it, I guess, or something.
Then you don't have to. Then you don't have to get a fertilizer in there. You'll be good with topsoil and peat moss.
Because
if you don't need the fertilizers.
Yeah, I found this way that you can you buy these empty gel capsules on Amazon. You get like 1,000 of them or something like that, and they're already emptied out. There's nothing in them. People make like their own vitamins and CBD capsules with them and stuff like that. You know.
Like, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I forget the name brand of the fertilizer, but I've heard Father Fish mention it, and I learned this little idea from Otter Creek Aquatics. I watch a lot of his videos, the Otter Creek. He showed how to do it.
I don't know that many other fish fam. I only have a few of them, but I guess I got adopted, dude.
I can actually go to the video and post the link in the chat here, and you can go back and watch it later or something like that. But
I actually ran into these hippie people. I don't know where they're from. They're from over on the West Coast somewhere, and they're like, "Oh, I rent and I have this car payment." I'm like, "I just knocked off $17K off my debt." And I was like, I sold the car and turned around and used the money and bought 2 cars outright. So I didn't have to pay a payment.
Right.
And they're like, oh, that would be cool to do. And I was like, it's not that hard to do. Like, my whole purpose in my life is to bang out my debt as fast as I can and be able to support my family. Like,
right.
This whole pandemic thing's a prime example, dude. Like right now, dude, the world comes to an end. Where you at? You're in the city, right?
No, I'm in the country. I'm like suburbs, kind of.
All right. Well, you're gonna have to struggle.
But we have a lot of farmland out here. There's like a lot of farms, and you know what I mean. We got cow farms out here. We got.
My whole goal is, like, if something would happen that the pandemic's like going down, right. My whole thing is I don't want to be going to the store with 50,000 people trying to fight over toilet paper or fight over a pack of meat or anything like that. If I want to eat something, I'll just pick it and eat it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I want to be self-sufficient.
That's a good plan.
Sure is.
That's kind of, well, when I get my own place, that's kind of how I want to do it. Like what you're doing with the tilapia, but I want to do them in like big tubs. What you're working up to, you know?
Dude, I'm getting there, man. One tub at a time.
Now they're not really bony, are they?
What's that?
The tilapia.
Dude, I know how to fillet them that you don't even have to gut them.
Right, I got you.
No, they get decent size. You're looking at probably 2 to 3 pounds of fillet.
Damn, they get that big.
Dude, they do all right.
Wow. It's like the size of like a small crappie or something.
Dude, I'm telling you, a lot of people compare them to bluegill.
Yeah.
They get about to be the size of your
Palm.
no, a dinner
No,
plate, dude.
bigger. Oh
Dinner
shit.
plate. And they do that in 6 months if you feed them right.
Oh, too bad they don't eat duckweed.
They do.
Oh shit. All
They do.
right.
And
Okay.
I have things in place that I'm trying not to buy feed. Like
Yeah, for your chickens.
yep. And well, I could feed the fish also the duckweed.
Yeah.
So I got a food supplement, so I don't have to feed them or pay to feed them.
Right. Because
I raise
duckweed lasts.
the mealworms, and I raise and I grow up the duckweed. That's for the tilapia.
You could feed the mealworms to the tilapia.
Yep.
That's cool.
So it's self-sufficient. It pretty much takes care of itself. You feed the worm, what feeds the fish, what feeds the fish, what feeds you.
Yep.
The revolving circle.
Everybody's getting fed.
Pretty much.
Everybody's getting fed.
Like the mealworms, you buy wheat brand. The wheat brand you use the bedding for the beetles,
Mm-hmm.
and then when they become the worm, they eat the bedding.
Oh wow.
And to give them a liquid or a drink, all you do is give them a piece of carrot. And that 50-pound bag of wheat bran, I bought my 50-pound bag of wheat bran. I bought almost 8 years ago, and 8 months ago, and I still got half the bag.
Oh nice. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh,
So it literally cost me a month to feed the mealworms. It's literally costing me a month, maybe 30 cents, maybe 30 cents, if that. And carrots, you can find them on sale all the time, or you can grow your own.
Oh yeah.
So the mealworms are really relatively easy. And then I have the red wigglers, which I'm actually in the process of harvesting to restart.
Yeah.
But it's kind of hard, and it kind of sucks to do it with one hand. Everything sucks doing one-handed. Alrighty.
Why are you doing everything one-handed?
Work injury last year.
Oh, got you. So it got your hand at your arm and your leg.
Yep.
Gotcha. Wow.
Yeah. I'm beat, dude. Dead. Here we go.
Oh, wait. All right, there we go. Hold on. Boop.
Let's do the swivel.
Yeah.
I did an experiment on this piece on the front. See how the piece on the front, like all rooted at the top?
Yeah.
I took the top of it and I stuck it in the dirt, like bent it in half. Like you can do that with blackberry plants, and you can do that with other plants, berries and fruit trees. You can take this top of it and stick it in the ground, and they'll regrow again. I did that on that to see if it would do it, and it does it.
Nice.
So pretty much.
Yeah, like stem plant, like dude, those stem plants right there. You could cut those in half. You could cut them as many, like, you know what I mean? As
Yeah.
long as you got enough that you can plant back into the ground. What the heck? You got a fish in there?
What do you mean? That's not a
Or
fish.
was that, or was that your
That's
hand?
that's
No, I
another.
seen something come across the other side. That's a bulb. I see that. Oh, you got the tweezers in there. I was like, what? I just use my fingers.
I don't know. I think I could do better with the tweezers and make it look all pretty. Then come around the
Oh yeah,
plant, make sure everything's all tucked in, all nice and pretty. Yeah. See how I
yeah,
got it? See how I got it bent in half like that?
yep.
Now all I got to do is take a pair of scissors and cut them in the
Cut
middle.
it in half. Yeah,
Cut it in half.
yep.
I got that bulb. I got this plant, which is green on the top and purple on the bottom.
Mhm.
I got that big leafy thing in the back.
To
I got a bunch of
whatever.
this stuff. Yeah, I don't know what it is, dude.
Maybe
My
a
wife picks
crypt?
this. I don't know. The wife picks the stuff out, and all I do is plant the stuff. I don't know names. I
I
just
don't
know
know
it's a
names
plant.
either. I know common stuff like guppy grass and frog bit and duckweed and moth. I don't know. I can't tell you different
This,
moths.
this one, and this one
Yeah.
used to be one. I cut it in half.
Yeah.
It's doing pretty good.
Yeah.
And then you see these ones I put too far into the last tanks because they were too tall. See how I burnt the bottom?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of hoping they come back. If not, no
They
biggie.
should.
They're
should.
Amazon swords. They don't cost that much.
Yeah, they should come back.
I hope. We'll
Yeah.
see. I want
That's
this. I want this to take back off. This plant's pretty cool.
Yeah, I like the colors on it. Looks like something that if he gave it CO2, it would probably like pop. You know what I mean?
It's that plant's really funny with the light.
Oh.
Really funny with the light. I think I have another one of them. Miles asks about it every time he sees it. Yeah, here's one of the leaves. Just floating.
Yeah.
See how it's pretty purple on the bottom?
Yes.
And on the top, it's green. Here's another one of them. Dark green on the top. Pretty purple on the bottom.
Hey,
That
look,
one's
you
got-
see how that's growing roots off of it?
Yep.
Plant that in your dirt right now. Plant that in your dirt, and it'll make a whole new plant.
I'm hoping.
No, seriously, if you take that and you plant that in your dirt, it'll do exactly what my shit did. It'll take off and start growing a whole new plant.
I hope so.
Yep, that's exactly what'll happen with that. Do you have any root tabs or anything like that?
Why do I need root tabs? I got fertilizer
you're-
underneath the
Yeah,
sand.
that's right. That's right. That's right. That's right.
I don't have to worry about that.
I forgot.
It's all gravy.
But yeah,
But look,
I'm gonna load my dirt up with some root tabs, and yep, that leaf will make a whole new plant.
yep, I hope so.
And that's exactly what's gonna happen. I do know that because that same thing is what happened with me, and it made a whole new plant. But
I mean,
these
I still
Go ahead.
got, look, like I'm not worried about them two other swords dying, dude. I got one here
yeah,
and another one here.
right.
So I'm not really sweating it.
Shit.
Yeah, the only thing that does bother me about my whole system, this.
What is that?
That's my air hose.
Why is it so long?
Well, it's long because if I have to pull this tank out and drain it out, my
Right.
air hose is long enough that it reaches the front of my rack.
Gotcha.
So I can slide my tanks in and out. and not have to worry about disconnect an air hose. But
Right.
I have it all floating on the top of it because it disconnects here all the time.
Right. Huh.
Like,
You could probably use like a bread tie and twist it around there to give it some more grip to hold it on there.
I got different hose that when I try and use. Like
Yeah.
here's Rose Tank not getting no filtration. Cause look, see, it's disconnected.
I use
And
this green stuff.
And the hose is missing, so I gotta fish the hose. God,
This works for me.
Yeah,
It's
I wanted to get the black to hide it because it's more hideable.
Yeah.
And it doesn't let the algae grow in it because it doesn't let the light get to it. You know,
maybe I should buy that Aquarium Co-op black air hose.
Yeah, the only thing is I don't know where mine came from, but literally, dude, I don't like it.
Now you can buy a whole big roll of it off of Aquarium Co-op. He sells black airline hose, but it's like Aquarium Co-op brand.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That?
Is that from Aquarium Co-op?
I don't think so. But
No.
I got a whole roll of it. I got it off of Amazon.
Oh shit! And you don't like it?
I don't like it. It came with all the fittings, like the T's, the 90s, the Y's. It was like $40, and it had all the fittings I needed with it.
Oh, okay.
So I bought it. I was like, what's the worst that can happen? And I not like it, and that's what's the case. I don't like it. It doesn't stick. It doesn't stay connected.
Yeah, this Cobalt stuff that I have, it's like a real pliable silicone. It's I don't know, it's like a darker color, so I guess the algae won't grow on it, but it does grow like a white film on the outside of it that the fish
mine gets that too. It's like a
slime. Fish eat it. Yep, the fish eat it. It's like a biofilm or something.
Yeah.
I don't mind that.
Yeah, I pretty much when I get a tank, when I get stuff from somebody, pet store or whatever, that's the whole purpose of my rack, to quarantine the stuff. So I'm not putting crazy stuff in the wife's tank. Because the wife's tank, I can get a decent amount of fish in that.
Oh, I got a 10-gallon setup that I use for nothing but a quarantine rack, and I got an Aqua Clear 20 hanging on the back of it. That's all I use. But I'm slowly getting ready to start converting everything over to sponge filters. I might sell out from all these hang-on backs and switch over to all sponge filter.
I mean, I'm not even gonna lie to you. It's good to keep one or two of each level.
Yeah.
Because they do. I'm not even gonna lie. They do help acclimating your tanks a lot faster.
Yeah. Yep. But I don't know if this Aqua Clear 70 is too much for this 30-gallon. It don't seem like it's putting too much flow in there. But I mean, my plants wave around like they're supposed to, and it's not overkill, so. Oh well. It's doing a good job.
Look at the flow. That's a 55. Look at that flow that's coming out of that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's not even full blast, dude.
Wow. That's crazy. I do like that though, how you can pull that up and it came with all those.
See, that's not even all the way open, dude. That's all the way open.
Oh, you got the same air pump that Anthony's Fishy Friends has.
Dude, I love this pump, dude. That pump cost me like $150, dude.
Is it loud?
Uh, I think it is. If
Yeah.
you watch the tilapia videos, dude.
That's all I heard in the background. Eco. Yep, that's what he's got. Yep.
Yeah, but this is the Cadillac, bro, of them. That's the biggest one. There's not a pump bigger than him in that company, in that brand.
Wow.
Here, look. 3,500 gallons per hour, bro.
Yeah, that's for like what you got an outside setup or something like that.
That's for commercial use, dude. That's like pet store.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, that's for like putting somewhere that you're not going to hear it 24/7.
Well, that's why it's in my shop.
Yeah.
I don't know.
My
I don't know if you noticed my outlets. That's a 100 gallon stock tank sitting on the floor. Where's the outlet? Above it.
yeah.
Commercial building, bro.
Right.
Like my
Eheim.
what's that?
I said Eheim makes a nice quiet air filter that's real big that I can run multiple tanks off of. It's
See,
not big like what you got, but
I wasn't looking for quietness.
Yeah, I know you were looking for efficiency.
Efficiency and output.
Yeah.
But I do want to work on in the next year or two of getting another one, just to have it as a backup.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I could probably get away running like I really appreciate how quiet the Aquarium Co-op USB air filter is, dude. That thing is like I don't hear it at all. Don't hear it.
Yeah.
It's so quiet and it packs a good little punch, dude. Like I don't know what size tank I could use it on or what size sponge filter I could use it on, which is what I'm going to look up.
I need to find. I'm unplugging the light that's on my tilapia tank for a little bit, dude. I have to. That green water's making me sick.
Why don't you give him a water change, man?
I did.
Give him another water. Give him another one.
I just gave him one on Sunday.
Yeah, give him another one. Get that green water out of there. There's something you can put in there that'll suck it up, though.
Dude, I just turn off the light, leave the light off for a day.
Can't you put a pothos in there and the roots from the pothos will suck that up?
I have potho cuttings in there, dude, but they don't have no roots on them.
Yeah. You need to get some. Like if you had a nice pothos root.
I need to get like a whole plant and stuff it in the filter.
Yeah. Now you can just stuff it in the whole tank. And just let it float on top of the tank. Well, not float it, but yeah.
Dude, I appreciate Ro, man. She helped me out big time with this.
What the hell is that?
That is something that I give to my chickens.
What?
It is crushed oyster shell. It's hanging in a stocking off the back of my tank. You know the purpose of that?
What? To
Make
harden your water?
Harden your water.
Yeah, it hardens. Oh, for keeping your shrimp alive?
Yep.
Yeah.
How people say, oh, buy yourself crushed coral.
Yeah.
A bag of oyster shells, a quarter of the money, and does the same thing.
Oh wow.
Does the
That's
same
actually
thing.
a good idea. I could make a little pantyhose stocking full of that and put it in my hang-on back filter.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's what
That
I was
makes-
going to do with the crushed coral, but if it's cheaper than that, you know what I mean? If it's cheaper
Yeah.
that way.
It's way cheaper, dude. You can get like a 40 or 50 pound bag of the crushed oyster shell for maybe $30. The crushed coral is like 60 to $100.
Yeah, I don't need that much. But I could do what you're doing too. Put it in the oh shit.
In the stock.
Yeah, just hang it in the tank, or you can mix it in your substrate too. But yeah, I like that idea. It's more cleaner with it.
Yep.
Yeah.
I ain't had no issues. I ain't had no issues with that. And
Yeah,
you see this pipe here? This
yeah,
pipe
that's your
has-
overflow.
That's my overflow. Well, no, it's not
Yeah.
an overflow. It's to help me drain my tanks.
Yeah.
But I have it wide open. So technically this water and this water share it.
What the heck is that plant growing out of there? Purple.
That's a house plant, dude.
Yeah, I know. What is it?
I don't know. You got to ask the wife, man. She's the plant woman, not me. All I do is
whatever.
take care of the tanks. I'm knowledgeable
Yeah.
about the tanks and the water and all that stuff. When it comes to plants, I used to always, because I always had Oscars. So I never did planet tanks with my Oscars because the Oscars tear apart any planet tank that you put them in.
Yeah, there's no keeping a beautiful tank with an. I mean, you can keep a beautiful tank with an Oscar, but I'm just saying there's no like.
I mean, you can, but you're literally working on your tank 24/7.
Yeah, I know.
Every
That's
day you wake up,
crazy.
you'll be replanting 3 or 4
Replanting
plants.
Luckily, my plants finally took hold into the roots and everything like that. And people say you can't plant guppy grass and grow it. I mean, they say it grows faster when it's floating or whatever. But
I got to reach out to Ro, man.
she got a job, man. She's not doing no more daytime streams.
I get that, but I still got to reach out to her.
Yeah.
You see them snails?
Yep.
They're all over her Ro's food.
She's awesome. I wish my quarry cats weren't so skittish.
Like they're literally. She sent me this little baggie of it, dude, and
Oh, wow.
they're all over it. Because you can see a piece of it right in front of them. I dropped like 3 or 4 pieces in it. They're all over it, dude. These two up here got some business going on.
Yeah. Looks like you're getting ready to have more snails.
Dude, I can't wait until I get everything to where I want it to be.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to tear this tank down. Set up another tank.
Oh, you don't
Put all
have
the
another
fish in it.
you don't have another tank running just empty?
Yeah, I'll set up one of my 20 gallons or my 20 long or something like that. 'Cause that's what I upgraded from. I had everything in a 20-gallon long, and then I tore it down, and then I bought an Aqua Clear 50 for that because my Aqua Clear 20 wasn't enough to keep the water as clear as I like it. So that's why I bought the 50, and I hadn't even used the 50 yet. So I'm probably going to put the 50 on this 30 and put the 70 on the, I don't know. Or like I said, I want to run sponge filters in the 55 this time.
Well, if you're running sponge filters, dude, you need a nice bit of airflow.
Oh yeah, I know. I'll probably run like a
Well, a word of
Tetra
advice.
100 or something.
Word of advice, dude. Don't go out and buy 3, 4 pumps, dude. Buy one pump
No,
and
yeah.
get it done. Get
Yeah, I
it over and done
know.
with.
I'm thinking I can run one tank with 3 sponges off of a Tetra 100.
I got my wife one of them, and it can't run 255s in an Airstone.
It runs what?
It can't run 255 sponge filters in an Airstone.
Wow.
Like it's
Well,
not enough.
I put my Airstone in my sponge filter.
All my sponge filters are hooked up to air.
No, I'm saying my Airstone, the stone itself, is inside of my. It's inside of my sponge filter in that little hollow tube that goes inside of it. So
Like this.
the bubbles.
Like
Yeah,
that
your
one.
your air hose is like that. Do you have an Airstone inside of that too?
Yes.
Yeah. I have an air. Yeah, okay.
This one,
Because my Airstone's like literally direct. Yeah, you can't put an Airstone in that one.
you can't put an Airstone in it.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Yeah. See how the Airstone's hooked to the top of it?
Yep.
That's pretty much your whole connection.
I know.
Yeah.
I got
If you
two
even
of them
look at
running.
that, dude, look at that nice airflow that's coming out of that.
But that's running off of your big ass pump, though, ain't it?
Dude, I have
No,
all these tanks on this rack.
I
I'm running
know.
out of one valve. This valve right here is running all that. And dude, look, I got room to go.
I mean, is that thing running right now?
Yes,
How come I can't hear it?
because I got a head. How about now?
Oh, okay, yeah. All right.
I have a headset in.
I got you.
That's a little love I'm giving for everybody else.
Yeah. That's actually not that loud, really. Oh, well.
It's really it's not. It's not, but I don't know. Yeah, I wanted to come out to the shop, and I seen where we were all hanging out, so I just figured I'd just come over here. I figured I'd feed while I was over here.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna get off here in a little bit. I'm gonna run down here and hang out with my girlfriend and stuff like that, and spend some time with her. Check on these fish and stuff. But yeah, I'm probably gonna get off here.
If you want to reach out to me on a personal level, just hit me up at swampyacres26@gmail.com.
I got you, bro. You said it's 26?
Yep.
I wrote that.
swampyacres26@gmail.com. Or if not, you can't find it there, my about page. If you go on YouTube and you go you go to my page, and the last tab on the right says about, like playlist, all that. On the end of that about page, there should be a clickable link right to my email, or it's written down right there.
You there?
Yeah, I'm here. You here? We here? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. You're talking the about tab.
Yeah, the about tab has my email address on it. It also has my Facebook. Swampy Acres has a Facebook page.
Yeah, I don't use Facebook.
I was gonna say, if there's some cool stuff on Facebook that's not even on YouTube.
Yeah, I don't do the whole Facebook thing.
I hear you.
I got away from that when I got away from drugs and all that, you know. That's like literally how everybody finds you.
I hear you.
So, but yeah, I'm gonna hop off here.
All right, man.
All right, buddy.
I'll see you later.
Yep. Bye.